Hey everybody, how are you doing this evening? Craig, still the same. Device is not connected for some reason. Says device is not connected here, Craig. I bet you it's a very small thing to fix. I don't know why you're having that problem. I mean, I can see that you're still there. You're down below there, but I can't click you in because it says they will need to connect their mic cam before you can add them to the stream. That's what it's saying to me. Hey Simon, how are you, mate? Craig is here, but it says his devices are not connected, and for some reason, I don't know why. Uh, we've been trying to deal with it for the last 5 minutes or so, 10 minutes or so, and he's still having problems. He was in before. Yeah, all good here. You want to click the link because there's nobody up on the panel here, as you can see. Uh, but I mean, Craig can hear me because I can still see him that he's there. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not Simon. Hey, Danish, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, I don't know why, Craig. I mean, I just see your private message here. I know you can hear me, and I can see what you're typing here. But for whatever, yes, you connected through Sanjay. So Sanjay, I presume he'll be on when he wakes up. I know he's it's like 1:30 in the morning. Well, 1:34 in the morning where he is, because he's 5.5 hours ahead of me. So you're a Filipino that's married to a Danish person, I presume, and that's why you call your channel Danish Filipino Family. Well, my connection to the Philippines is my son's half Philippine. Nice to meet you, Danish. Anyway, I saw you. We were texting on Sanjay's live stream earlier today. Yeah, Craig is having a bit of problems getting up on the panel for some reason. Danish. We've been trying to help him out, but I can't do it from here. He comes up on the backstage, but it says his microphone and camera is not connected for whatever reason. So I can't really do it from here. Anyway, he'll work it out when his wife gets back. He says he'll get his wife to look at his phone. Yeah, so Craig is married to a Filipina. His wife's Filipina. Basically, most of us are got a connection with the Philippines one way or another, being having kids that are half Philippine or married to a Filipino. So that's our connection. Anyway, as you can see, Craig can type in anyway. So tell us a little bit about yourself, Danish. Are you in Denmark? Is that where you're living? So if you're in Denmark, I think you'd be an hour ahead of me. I think thereabouts. Here now it's 8:06 p.m. So that's it for you in Denmark, I presume. I bet you it's a very small thing, Craig. Uh, we're trying to get him up here, Danish. That's the problem. she, she was poor with a phone in her hand. Greg is just one of my supporters, Danish. That's the connection. Not all of my supporters have their own channels. Greg used to live in the Philippines, but he's back in the States with his wife now. In Denmark right now, working. Ah, you're working at the moment. Okay, I presume you're working in the health field, is it? Front line? Yeah, it's probably very something very simple, Greg. But when she does come home and she does work it out, get her to show you how to do it so you know yourself. Don't be like that, Simon. I know you're only messing. Yeah, I figured you were about an hour ahead of me being in Denmark. That's why I wasn't sure if you were in Denmark or not. That's why I asked the question. Oh, I never. No, I was thinking you might be a nurse working in Denmark because we have a lot of Filipinas working here as nurses, carers, that kind of thing. So you're a caregiver. Oh, okay. My my ex partner, the one that I have a son with, half Filipino. Her sister's sister works as a carer. No, brother, I should say. Her brother works as a caregiver. But they're all Irish now. They've all got Irish passports. Yep. You're 6 hours behind me, Greg. Yeah, I know that. So I'm in mute mode. Yeah, no problem. Just text whatever you're thinking and I'll get to your question, whatever. Whatever you want to ask away. Craig, anybody who watches the replay will see the text because it'll still be up on the channel. Anyway, who cares? We're not worried about it. I'm hosting this, Danish, so I'm not. I can't really leave here because if somebody clicks on to come up on the panel, because normally my live chat panels people join in, so it's not just me. I could have 6 people up or a full 10 people up on the thing, so I need to be here. I can't be going over to it. But I understand what you're saying, Danish. Yep, I'll still be here. 2.5 hours. Yeah, my average live streams minimum 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. Depends how many people are in the background and how many people are up on the panel. So, and it's open subject. There's nothing. We just talk about general stuff, whatever. I don't get into the politics of things because that's just boring. But as you can see in the banner, we just chat about different things, whatever comes up in the spot at the time, whatever. People are free to say, within reason anyway. People are free to do whatever, say whatever they want, within reason. So as you can see there, no politics, no drama. Be respectful. all of that kind of stuff. I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos of expats over here. They're feeling homesick. It's a lot better than watching the political. Yeah, I don't follow that, as you know, Craig. It's not my cup of tea. Simon is married to a Filipina, and they have two kids. His wife's name is Maria. She's from Manila. Anyway, he says hello back to you, Danish. So we got 8 people in the background at the moment. Simon, are you going to hit that link and come up? Because Craig can't get up. He's having a little difficulty with his phone. But as you know, his wife, when she gets home, she'll sort it out. Maria should be getting home fairly soon now, if she's not home already. Oh, no, she was in the bakery today, so she was home ages ago. Tired of doom and gloom. Yeah, that's why I don't bother watching the news, Greg. I just can't be bothered. Yeah, absolutely correct. You're good mates with Greg, so don't be like that. Be nice. Come on. Hey, Sanjay. Okay, just dropping the link there. Here's Sanjay. Yeah, just click the link, Sanjay, and I'll let you up. I'm going to give you your jacket. There you go, mate. You got your jacket. Yeah, just click on the StreamYard link, Sanjay, and then I'll let you in. Yeah, we all know you, Simon. Jesus, who doesn't? You're the Birdman. We all know you're the Birdman. Thanks, Sanjay, for the like. Appreciate it. But like I said, I've dropped the link, so just click on the StreamYard link and you'll come up. Excuse me. Are you afraid to come up, Sanjay? I was on your live for what 3 hours today. One of your hey Maria, how are you, girl? You must be knackered tired. Okay, no worries, Sanjay. If you're shy to come up, or you don't want to make too much noise talking, I understand. Yeah, that's Maria, as you know. She put me in contact with you. That's how I know about you, Sanjay. And Simon Kennedy is her husband. And I spent 2 weeks with them in October. I was over there filming for 2 weeks. In fact, that premiered next Friday. She's in it. Kennedy Supergirls is in my premiere. Well, Simon's there, Adrian's there, Connie's there, the kids are there. So, Simon is married to Kennedy Supergirls. She has 2 channels. Simon has 1 channel. Adrian has 1 channel. So, and I have my channel. So I was over with Maria and Simon for 2 weeks. Oh, is she? I take it you found the bread in the end for your soup. No, because most of my subscribers are UK, America, some Philippines, some UAE. I gotta start around 8 o'clock my time because the Americans are behind me, like 5 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours. I got people from Canada. I got people in the UK, which is the same time as me. So I got it pretty much. I always start at 8 o'clock, thereabouts, within a few minutes, 5 minutes. I always start 8 o'clock. This is my usual. I usually do a Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, but I was sick for a week. That's why I missed out on a trip. I was supposed to fly out, not last week, the week before, but I was too sick to fly. So I missed out on that trip because I was going away for 3 days filming. But when you're sick, you're sick. That's it. No worries, Sanjay. Up to you. No worries. Anyway, at least you know what I look like now. Other than you seen me on my videos or whatever. Well, Maria, he's like 5 hours ahead of us, so it's like 1:42 in the morning there. I think it's weird. 5.5 hours. India is 5.5 hours ahead of me. Us, I should say. Yeah, they've always been behind, Simon. You know that. How cold is it there, Sanjay? To be in Celsius, if you can tell us in Celsius, because I don't know in Fahrenheit. I mean, I used to live in the States, but we use Celsius here compared to the Yanks. They use Fahrenheit. Yeah, watching Filipino videos makes me going to cook kathy, pork, and chicken. Oh yeah, I love adobo. I've had chicken adobo and beef adobo. I haven't had pork adobo, but I've had the other two. Well, I'm already taken. I've got a girlfriend, Sanjay, and she could be watching this right now because she finished work about 30, 40, 50 minutes ago. So she could be watching this now. Yeah, we didn't have rain here today, Maria, even though you're only like 90 miles away from me, but across the sea, as they say. I don't know what that is in Celsius, Craig. Don't make my head big. Your head get any bigger, Simon, it'd blow up. Because I know you. I know you. 5 degrees. Let me see what it is here. Uh, 4. It's 4 here. So we're 1 degree lower than you. It's cold and windy. And I don't know if you looked at my drone videos, Sanjay. I live right beside the sea. The house looks over the sea. Yeah, I saw the soup earlier. Don't drop the soap. I don't know him that well, Craig. Come on, give us a break. Chicken liver adobo. No, no, thank you, Maria. You know me on the no. Hey, Philip, how's the filming going? How's your Well, I know where you are down in London, doing the filming for a month. How's it going down there for you, mate? Pissed down there all day. No, we didn't have any rain today, Simon. Dry, cold, sunny, windy. Hey, Alvin. Good to see you. How are you? Thanks. Yeah, as the crow flies, we say here, Garrett. Yeah, yeah. The Simon's about 90, maybe 100 miles as the crow flies, because like he's inland a bit, Manchester. Thereabouts, maybe 110, something like that. But basically, the coastline of the Holyhead, say, like, is 90 miles. Thanks, Sanjay. I bought that drone last year. I've had it since September last year, but I spent about 5 months learning how to fly it before I ever used it. And the videos that were up in the beginning when I started kind of really was February. So I was just learning how to use the camera. But the more practice you use it, the better you get. And I still got a lot to learn about it. I've crashed it loads of times. I've damaged the props and whatever, but I have other new props and whatever just to replace. I haven't done any serious damage to the drone as of yet, but it's insured, so for 4 years. So anything happens to it, they'll fix it or replace it. But thanks, Sanjay. Appreciate that. 22 says, well, that's nice. That's nice weather. That would be our summer weather, 22, 25 maximum. Yes. You remember Simon? Yeah, he's filming Bollywood. He's doing a Bollywood movie. Sorry, my friend Philip, who I actually know, who's typing from Facebook, he's actually involved in a Bollywood movie at the moment. They're making it down in London. And Philip Sanjay is Indian, so he understands more about Bollywood movies than I would. So uh, that's the guy who's doing the Bollywood movie down in London. Yeah, so do I, Maria. So do I. Yeah, but I mean, at least it warms up a bit during the day. I mean, you get 22 degrees, man. We don't get it. It's 4 here or 3 here, whatever. Hey, John, how are you, mate? Oh, excuse me. He's in the gym watching us from the gym in the sauna. Fucking hell, mate. Thanks, Sanjay. Appreciate it. Like I said, I've still got a lot to learn. But it's a good drone. I've been looking at cheap mini drones, Garrett. Just something to get of my place in contrast. But yeah, and pick up one for like 200-300 bucks or something like that. In fact, Simon has one that he wants to get rid of because he's getting the new Mavic 3 which is a better drone because I've got the Maverick 4, or I've got the Maverick 3. Sorry, the Maverick 2. He's getting the Mavic 3. Maybe do work out a deal with him on his drone if you want, Craig. I mean, you both know each other, so communicate with it about it. Because he wants to get rid of his anyway, because he doesn't need it anymore, because he's getting a better one. Well, Philip would know more about. He's actually starring. I think he's actually starring in the Bollywood movie. He's an action actor, so he's actually in the movie that's being made and involved with the instruction of combat and whatever. I don't think. I don't think the bird would be able to fly with his phone. I don't even know what type of phone Greg uses. Greg, what type of phone do you use? Are you using an Apple iPhone? Okay, so because that's ITG. Because how it becomes famous, I don't expect that. Life of Pi is also great, Sanjay. I don't know these movies, Sanjay. Maria seems to know more about it than I do. So, Simon, are you going to come up on the fucking panel, are you? Yeah, I'm going to drop the link. Somebody click on that. So I'm not here by myself. Because I've been doing this for 27 minutes now. Surprised Robert isn't here because I sent him a link. Vazic Tech. Okay, I don't know what that means. And Mac come up. No, sorry. Maybe if you can type in English, that would be preferable. Sorry, but I don't have the translator thing, so I can't translate it. I'm only doing YouTube since February, so I'm not up on all the tech stuff. That was a great movie. Yeah, that was a great movie. Of course I do. When the Pussycat Dolls. From the music video has a Filipino blood. Nicole. Okay. I didn't know that. That's the person, bro, who visits. Yeah, okay. Gotcha, Sanjay. Yeah, but I don't have the translator like what you have. I'm not computer savvy as much as you are, mate. Haha, Simon. You're very funny. Motorola Moto G stylus is what I'm using. Alright, okay. Don't know that one. I mean, I know Motorola. I know the company. I've got 12 on YouTube and 0 on Facebook. So Alvin's gone and Philip is gone. Yeah, just 11 in YouTube now. Nobody on Facebook at the moment. There was 2, but there's 0 now. I guess Alvin. Well, she's 2 hours ahead of us, so it's 10:31 where she lives. Well, I used the 12 Pro. That's what I'm using, and Simon's using the 12 Pro as well, and that's what I use as my camera. I am going to get the what do you call it? The new one that's out now. Oh shit, it's 10 GoPro 10, but I don't need it till next year, till I go away on a serious trip. I won't get it till then. I can use this. That's my phone. I have all like gadgets. I have the external mic, and I also have the Rode mics as well, so I can mic myself up. It's difficult to type with a phone in one hand and Filipino in the other. Correct. Funny. Very strange for Robert not to be up. He's usually, be it Robert or Ronald, Professor. Usually one of them, or even Kiko. Very strange. Oh, Kathy's got the iPhone 13. All right. No, mate. Motorola. Mm, I don't think so. The iPhone 13, that's top notch phone. But I only got mine this year. Didn't you? We both got our same phones. Well, I got mine a little earlier than Simon did. We both only got our phones this year, early this year. I think I got mine in February, March when I got mine. Then Simon got his April, May or something like that. Simon, which one, Professor or RC? Yeah, yeah, the cameras. I mean, you got three cameras on these. So it's a good phone. I've always been iPhone. And this is my friend Sanjay. Remember Sullivan's Irish Pub? That's Daryl. So that's me and Daryl are mates. But he's based now in Manila. Well, Angeles City, which is northwest of Manila. He has an Irish pub in Angeles City. Uh, Even his real name is Sullivan. So he's half Irish. Well, he's not half Irish. He's got a connection. Here he is. Hey, Daryl, how's it going, mate?
Top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to you. You just waking up?
Roger that. Yes, mate.
Yeah, I figured it's that. Because when we were talking earlier, you went quiet, and I said to you, he's there, Daryl. And he said nothing. So I figured you conked out. Anyway, I left you a message there at PM.
I had a question for Sanji, but I can't remember.
Yeah. Well, he's here. He's in the background. He's typing. Oh, Robert had a nap. Oh, okay. Well, he's only 5 hours behind me, so it's 3:36 where he is. Do. Yeah, 13 Pro Max. Stand corrected. Uh, Simon's got the 12 Max, and I just have the 12 Pro. I didn't get the Max because I think that's big enough for me anyway, especially for the stuff that I'm using it for. Anyway, and I wouldn't be able to use the Max. I don't think the Max would fit my remote control for the drone. It would probably fit the if when Simon gets the Mac 3 Pro. In fact, the camera goes on top instead of underneath, where mine it goes underneath. His phone would fit on that, and also the iPad would fit on it as well. The mini iPad. Well, hello, Gear. How are you, mate? How are you feeling these days? Haven't seen you in a long time. Yeah, she's got a good phone. The camera is even better than the 12. I saw the review on it. The Vikings. Well, there's only one Viking. Yes, everybody's surprised to see you, Gear, because we haven't seen you in a long time.
Yeah, it's a long time.
Yeah, very long time. Do you want to come up, Gear, or do you just prefer to type? Up to you. I can drop the link again if you want. Having an MRI on Monday, maybe the smart figure something out. Yeah. Well, as you know, I still haven't had my shoulder sorted out yet. Still only 30%, but I mean, I can lift it up. That's as far as I can lift it. Any higher, I have to use this hand to lift it up higher. And that's been going on for 2 years, and I've been two physiotherapists and two surgeons. I've not got basically anywhere. Just a waste of money. Bronze axe gear on the MRI. If they found an axe, Simon, it would come out of his body, or he would be magnetized to the MRI machine. I can't even go into an MRI machine anymore because of my yoke. Yeah, hopefully that MRI goes well for your gear. Oh, we're having Thai tonight. Yeah, I like Thai food. But which one do you prefer, gear? Filipino Thai? I like both. But you know, my favorite is caldereta. Remember Connie's caldereta? Oh, awesome, man. Awesome. But you know, I like it more spicier. Anyway, don't get me wrong, it was perfect anyway. It was bang on. But I was kind of full. So I didn't eat too much. And that was the same at the restaurant when we all went to the restaurant together. But as you know, that premiere is next Friday. So everybody's in that. What do you mean, greedy? You're the one who took home seconds, Simon. Did I take home seconds? No, you did. Beggars can't be choosers, as Gear says. Yeah, I love the spicy stuff as well. Spicy papaya salad. Don't know it. Like I said, as you know, I've never been to Asia. Never been. I say the first time I'll be in Philippines will be with you guys. Not next year, the year after. Because you had. Sorry, mate, I didn't have seconds or thirds. You know damn well I didn't. I had a few spring rolls. I had a bit of caldereta with rice. I didn't eat that much because I'd eaten so much from the day before. So there you go. But anyway, it was delicious. It was delicious.
Over here they make papaya in a soup,
Pardon? Which soup?
papaya soup.
Papaya. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. I've definitely heard of that. Hey, Sava. It's like Allah.
Is that
Apparently.
is that a dish from
No,
Greece or
no, that's his name. I know. I actually know him. I've known him for a number of years. He's a bar owner that I know in Larnaca. He owns a bar in Larnaca called Hot Shots. I actually know him. I've known him for years. Yeah, I like spicy food. I like Indian food. I used to have a girlfriend that was Indian many years ago in the 90s. Patka. Okay. Don't know what that is. Uh, get that cooking, Craig. Spicy caldereta is the best. Yes. Chicken liver paste. You know what? I never added the paste, and I don't remember Nuvi adding paste to the caldereta when I was learning how to make it. Maybe she did put it in and I missed it or something, but I don't remember any paste going into it. Yeah, you know that's Sava. Uh, don't like seafood, as you know. Don't like strange stuff, as you know. I eat basically the same stuff as you. So you give it over. You don't like the funny stuff either. I know that. Crashy curry. Don't know that one. I probably had it. I don't know. Get his chicken. Oh, alright. That's why I never made it. Kathy doesn't like spicy. Do you do all the cooking, Craig? I thought your wife does it. Kathy does the cooking. I know you do cook anyway, but does she not cook any of the Filipino stuff for you? And salt and pepper, spare ribs, yum yum, yum yum. I presume. Yeah, I haven't had spare ribs in a long time. Sanjay Robot, brother MLSO. I'm sure it's just a background flavoring note in the whole dish character. I don't know. I just learned how she did it from because we lived together for 3.5 years. That's how I learned to make spring rolls and all that stuff. Like yeah, I put about 10 chilies in my caldereta, but it's a big pot. Cook it in the slow cooker. I put like 10 chilies in it. I like it spicy, Sanjay. Love it spicy. Hotter the better. Blow your head off. I've never been to the Philippines, Danish. Never been. I plan to go with Kennedy Supergirls and Simon in 2023. But my ex partner, who I have a son with, who's, as you know, Filipino, but he was born here. He's 13 next month. So that's my connection to the Philippines. I've never actually been there. Yeah, I've been to Indian restaurants loads of times, and I had a girlfriend who was Indian, who was from Kenya, born in Kenya, but she's Indian. So she used to cook a lot of Indian food. In fact, she did all the cooking. I lived with her for 4 months. She lived in the UK. I lived here, but I lived over there with her for 4 months because she wanted me to move there, but I couldn't really do it. And I had a, I had, like I said, I lived with her for 4 months, so she cooked for the 4 months. But my business was based in Ireland, not in the UK, so it was difficult. But tried to make it potato. Yeah, I saw the picture, Maria. As you could, as you saw, I left a comment. Yeah, probably talking about if Maria's talking about food makes her hungry. We usually like to eat banana and butter chicken. Curry chicken is really amazing. Oh, I bet it is. What's that chicken you make on the stick? But it's yellow. You put it in a what is it? A peanut sauce or something? I can't remember. It's the one that you do on the barbecue, Maria. I'm making a mess in the kitchen. Ah, okay. Well, I just clean up while I'm cooking. That's the way I do it. Kill two birds with one stone, as they say. Gary's ignoring me, Garrett. I'm only trying to make a smile before his MRI's gone. I don't know. Garrett, are you ignoring Simon? You know what Simon's like. He's a cheeky bugger. I give it a minute, Gear. I'm just demolished my mince pie with brandy cream, a cinnamon rolls. You're eating more, Maria. Jesus Christ. Well, you only had the soup. Once cheese dog next. Right. Chicken satay with the orange sauce. Yes. Yes. Lovely. Peanut sauce. Yeah, I knew it was something. Or did I say that? Peanut sauce. I think she lets the hot dog clean from cheese. Jesus, here we go. Here we go. Time for dried fish and dried squid. Well, as you know, I didn't mind Nuvi cooking the dried fish. Just keep the windows open while cooking it and after. Because goddamn it would stink. Maria's not working now. She's at home. She was working all day today. She works every day. Got two jobs, that girl. Three jobs. What am I saying? She's got the house, two kids. No, three and a half kids. Sorry, two and a half kids. Simon is the half kid. Aren't you, Slayer? Yeah, I like tandoori as well. Dennis, this food convoy is making me hungry again. I know. Every time, Maria, food comes up in a discussion, you get hungry. We all know that. Well, I know that. But we are going to do that buffet thing again, you and me. And I'm not going to eat the night before. And you and me are going to hit the buffet and get our money's worth. You and me, girl. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's Filipino, so. By the way, Sanjay, you know you can drop your link. You don't need to ask me. Just drop your link anytime you want. You've got a jacket now, so just drop it anytime you want. You can learn easy, lots of varieties. Yes, I would agree with that, Sanjay. Oh, okay, so you just learned cooking last year through YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is very a lot of videos on that on different things. Yeah, she doesn't like the lamb. Yeah, I forgot about that. 8 plates of what? No, I didn't, Simon. I didn't even have dessert. I didn't even have starters. I had two small plates. So, what you ate? You ate a children's menu. That's what you had. Children's menu. I didn't eat. Do you remember I had the kebabs the night before? You forget that? I had dinner in the hotel. Then I got, what, kebabs later on. That was my mistake. 2 hours of dinner, so I'm not hungry at all. Staff is less than one employee. I really don't like, but we can't do anything. Yeah, YouTube is handy. What you ate? Yeah, you saw. all that Slayer had was a hot dog. But he eats. I mean, he eats nothing. He eats kid size. Unreal, man. Me and Maria, we can eat. Simon, no. No need to take. I also learned the video editing from YouTube. Really. Yeah, that's for sure, Sanjay. I'm teaching myself with oh shit. I was using iMovie with the computer. Now I'm using what's it called? I have the thing. I'm using shit. Where is it? God damn it. Oh, I'm using Filmora. That's what I'm using. But I haven't paid for it yet. I'm going to pay for it later because I've basically nothing to edit. I just have one video to edit from my trip in the UK. That's all I've got to edit because I edited all 9 videos. I have 10 altogether, but I edited 9. But in fact, this month I'll pay this month for more, so I get it 12 months out of it, December to December. Absolutely right. No need to take any degree. Just watch. Ah, Sanjay, Taj Mahal. This is where.
She died before
Uh,
the Taj Mahal. She died before we started. She died 1630, central part of India,
1630.
Burhanpur, below 39, birth of 14 children. She has 14 kids. After the 14 kids,
She
she
died.
looks like a beautiful lady. When she died on childbirth.
Remember, these guys are giving these
In a month
tours, and they're
14,
very professional.
when she died,
mhm.
her husband not with the lady. Her husband will be visiting
Yeah,
other part of India to camping for army. When she died, her husband get the
Look how
message,
small the
come on.
people are
The
compared
man
to the
is a
building.
very disappointed. He directly come back
They're
to
like little
Agra.
ants, huh?
So Agra is a capital of
Mhm.
Mughal during the time. He just called emergency
Wow.
meeting to the parliament. He
I
disclosed
just
the
wanted to
good
say
news.
that
I lost my wife, but I
I,
decide myself.
I used to
I'm
go
not
to
going
India
anywhere.
quite a bit,
Been
and it was just such a great experience for me to go there and visit Taj Mahal and all the places in New Delhi that I went to visit the hospitals to improve the medical for the hospitals and the military hospitals also. So, very interesting. If it wasn't for 2020, I would have gone back again and again and again and again.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what basically my all my traveling basically stopped. Well,
Yeah. Oh
I
well.
was in fit. I was in Cyprus less than a week, and I had to get the hell off the island.
Wow. Everybody got affected by this thing.
And until that trip over to Simon and Maria for the 2 weeks, I hadn't, as you know, I hadn't been out of the country in a year and a half.
Mm.
Yeah, it was yeah 20 March 2020.
Well, I'd like to go back to India and get linked back up with the military guys that I was working with and
Mm-hmm.
provide them with not just medical stuff, but some a couple of weapons, anything I can do to help them and make a little money and just hang out and do the things I was doing, working with the military guys.
Mm-hmm.
I used to stay in New Delhi and I made a lot of friends in New Delhi. Bought a couple of suits from New Delhi. Those guys would take your measurements, and the next day your suit would be done.
They're that quick. Yeah, I've kind of seen that. Usually 2 or 3 days, something like that. In Thailand, they do the same thing in Thailand.
And I kind of got picked up on the style in India where I got like three different vests. You know what I mean? A vest.
Mm-hmm.
And the vest would go over a long sleeve shirt, and that vest matched the pants, and the neck was cool to the vest. I don't know if you can know the Indian style, but I got a couple of those. And yeah, what was the name of that hotel? I stayed at a hotel in India that was like 5 star, unbelievable. People would come over to give you the rice, the green curry, red curry, and yellow curry rice, curry that they put over the rice, and people would
Mm-hmm.
they wouldn't leave the table; they'd stay there, and as you ate, they would kind of like in a very proper way, without getting in your way and hitting your hand or something. They would help you. Okay, sir, let me do the curry for you like this.
Mm-hmm.
We mix it here like this. Would you like that, or do you do it a certain way? They're at the table helping you. That's some serious service, huh?
See what Sanjay writes to you there. The government are renovating the Taj Mahal last year.
Oh, they were doing. Oh well, they took the time, but
Renovating it.
what I'm saying is they're smart enough to take the time and renovate it while 2020 is going on. I mean,
Hmm.
while this pandemic situation is going on, might as
Hmm.
well renovate it. Yes, yes, that's smart. Yeah, well, I like New Delhi because I have Milton friends there. But if you get away from the city and get out into the country, Craig, it is beautiful.
Hmm.
Like any city, it's very busy. And, so when you get away from the city, well, if you want an Enfield, they got them over there in India. You can rent one and get out and do some riding.
Yeah, well, the English were over there for such a long time.
Oh yeah,
So a lot
influence.
of, yeah, big time influence. Motorbikes, cars, all that kind of stuff. So amazing.
On my trips there, I didn't rent any bikes. Uh, because my trips were real short, and I was on a. They were business trips. But if I go back again, I would rent a bike, and it doesn't have to be an Enfield. I just rent a bike and get out and about and see a
Yeah,
little bit of the country,
yeah,
small
it's the
towns
best
here.
way.
Yeah, yeah,
But I say, like from what I've seen on TV, the cities are crazy where it comes to driving.
yeah, yeah. That's why I'm saying get
Get
out
out,
to the
out into the
province.
provinces, places like that.
Yeah.
But still, you'll have to have your wits about you just in case somebody pulls out in front of you,
Oh yeah.
or
Oh
one of
yeah.
those cows, which I know are sacred.
Yeah. You gotta have your wits about you. Make a
Yeah.
mistake, and it could be unforgiven.
Could be dead minced meat, mate.
Yeah, yeah.
Roadkill. You could be roadkill. Put it that
You
way.
could make you could make a mistake and hit a cow, man.
Yeah, and you're the roadkill.
Yeah, there you go. But it doesn't have to be an Enfield. You can get any bike, Craig. There's other bikes you can get there and just take your time and you don't have to drive fast. Take your
Hmm.
time and just and get
Hmm.
out and about.
Yeah.
This is in the province city, right outside the Taj Mahal, and you can see. You better have your wits about you, brother. You don't have your wits about you, you could hit something. I'm with a driver. This guy's driving a Mercedes Benz, assigned to me.
Hmm.
Is Khan from Mongolia. So Mongolian people they call Mughal, but Mughal is a Muslim king. Second Mughal king, son of Babur, Humayun. Humayun also built the capital, same part of the Delhi. And a third Mughal king, Akbar the Great. Akbar the Great not to build the capital in Delhi. He built the capital from Fatehpur Sikri. For reason, there's no water. That's
And you
why
can see the
in
driving.
Agra,
Look at the
he built the capital
wild
in
driving.
Agra Fort. Because
Hmm.
Agra, there's a bank of river,
Cut the sound down a little
Yamuna,
bit.
holy river, river of paradise to be
So
quoted.
he's talking about the
And a
River of
fourth
Paradise
Mughal
right
king,
there
son
near
of Akbar,
Mogul.
Emperor Shah Jahan. Fourth Mughal king, son of Akbar, Emperor Jahangir. Jahangir
Nobody wearing helmets.
Nobody,
Jesus.
nobody.
because in
And
the
most of the ladies
palace
are
is a very
riding side
ceremony.
saddle.
One are drinking the wine,
Jesus.
second are
I don't know
drinking
how they
alcohol.
balance it with somebody's side saddle
Understandable. But Jahangir is a very fine justice of
Practice.
India. And a fifth
for
Mughal king,
years. You got to
Shah
practice for
Jahan,
years.
man of the Taj. But today he would be very famous. He'd be okay. And a fifth Mughal king, Shah Jahan, man of the Taj. And the last Mughal king, Aurangzeb.
Can you turn up the
Not
volume on
Mughal
that
king,
audio?
but Aurangzeb and
Yeah,
Shah
I was trying
Jahan
to turn it down
has a
so we could.
noble relation,
Uh,
father and son,
We can
and a
turn it up
noble
a little bit.
relation. That's why
Yeah, there
Shah
you
Jahan
go.
is arrested by
okay.
his son. Why Why Shah Jahan arrested by his son? Listen, because Shah Jahan is going to be planning to started to build another Taj Mahal, black one, memory himself. But black Taj is not finished.
You see
This
that?
work
You see that?
money matter.
Yep.
That's why
The
he's
rickshaw
also
cut him
coming
off.
inside the Taj Mahal. So
Gotta be
dynasty
careful.
will be
You gotta be
formed
Yeah,
in
careful, man.
India 1707.
for
Why
sure.
707? They start
1707.
East India Company. This is called British rule from India.
Yes.
And British left from India 1947,
47.
15th of August. This is called Independent Day of India.
Independence.
Secondly, Agra, one of the first city of India.
1947.
Here,
See the
Look at
girl
that
on the
picture.
side? Yeah, yeah,
On
yeah.
the
I
side
see her.
cover.
why? Agra,
Wow.
no need to pay tax. This is the reason. Because
Very, very
Agra
dangerous. Gotta
is
be
a no
careful.
factory, no industries. Cause of Taj Mahal. Save the Taj Mahal by pollution. That's why Agra no tax in a Mughal period.
Uh,
Agra no tax in a
Agra's,
British
they don't pay
period.
taxes in that
Agra
city.
no tax still.
Isn't that amazing?
Yep. Awesome.
Because that money from way back, that city, that particular city, has no taxes.
Hmm. So, where does the money come from to keep the upkeep?
Everybody visits there for Taj Mahal. The whole world, everybody visits the Taj Mahal every
Yeah,
day. It's,
yeah.
it's amazing how many people go to that place. Hotels, restaurants, everything's booked all the time.
Hmm. Yeah, I've seen it in Sanjay. I've seen in the Philippines. Like I've never been to the Philippines, but I've seen on other people's YouTube channels three, four, like one, two, three, four, five people, six people on a motorbike. So they got a kind of like a frame. You got people on the one on the right, one on the left, and then a crane of people like driver, passenger, passenger, passenger. So you have
I just don't, I don't see
six.
I don't see how they balance how you balance it safely.
Practice.
Yeah, they
I
do that
mean,
side saddle. Yep.
yeah,
I don't see how they
but
get it.
like you're based in the Philippines, so you've seen three, four people
Yeah.
on the
Oh
back of a
yeah.
bike plenty of times every day.
Every day. And you got some of these guys that are carrying all of this stuff,
Mm-hmm.
uh, and all this plastic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Actually, it's just one hell of a skill, right?
Mm-hmm. And a lot of practice carrying that amount of people. Oh, I mean, I've seen babies, I've seen kids, I've seen. Oh my god, how the hell is that? The amount of weight that these bikes carry. I mean, in the Western world, you wouldn't be allowed to do it. You'd be off the road.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. There, Simon, can you come up for a bit? Because I want to do something. This is weird. Where's Professor and Robert and Kiko? This is the first time I've never seen them here.
Yeah. If I can get up, they can get up.
Yeah. And
Getting hot.
Simon hasn't bothered his arse either. Lazy git.
And I'm not going to go back to sleep. I'm going to get ready for my thing with Pranay Lifestyle.
Yeah.
At eight,
What time is that starting at?
8.
8 o'clock in the morning.
And it's 5 now.
3 hours time.
Yeah.
So that's 12 o'clock my time.
And Sonny's going to be there,
Yes.
so it's amazing that he's got to start singing and talking. I know I couldn't sing at 8 o'clock in the morning. Shit.
Simon, I didn't wake you up. You were already up. You were in the kitchen. So don't be lying. You were already up. You were in the kitchen. You already told me that. So. Get up, you lazy git. You half Irish git. Yes, that's Daryl, Craig. Just a different avatar. I was using his dice, aka. So,
Comrade Craig.
so Simon, get your ass up here. Eh. We got 10 in the background. Oh, we got 2 on Facebook and 9 on YouTube. So we got 11. Do. Yeah, get another drink. He's probably half slaughtered already. That's why he's not coming up on the panel, because he's half cut. Simon, just do me a favor and come up on the panel, will you? Don't be a fucking idiot. Stop messing about. Come on. So I can go for a cigarette break. So it doesn't go to dead air. You can leave after if you want, but at least, because I've been doing this over an hour now. Oh, yeah. Well, I can't leave Daryl on his own here. I don't want to dead air. Or Gear, if you can come up for a few minutes if you want, and then you can click off if you want. Just I want to go for a cigarette break. So come on. Simon Kennedy. Ding ding, ding ding. Bum 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 bum. Anyway, Simon, there's the link. Just click on it, will you? Don't be annoying me. Or I'll just put a bloody video on. Do. That's what I'll do. I'll put a video on. Do. Which one will I put on? I'll put on one of my one of my 5-minute ones. Which one is this? Dublin, Ireland, Dalkey, Highland. Okay. Slayer. Thank you.
All right now, mad ass.
Yeah. You know what? I just needed a cigarette break, man. You know, I usually take one every hour.
Yep.
Thanks, Simon. So I'll leave you with Daryl. I'll be back.
All right, Daryl. Merry Christmas to you. I can't see the comments here. Oh, yeah, I can. There's my tree. Yes, some places are dangerous, Craig. You there, Daryl? See, nobody here, Garrett. Yeah, they did a great job on that tree. It's bigger than me. I'm only showing you the bottom half. She had to borrow my step ladders to put the star on the top. I had to leave all that stuff. Happened in Maraway. Okay. Hello, Gary. Hope you're doing well, Gary. You back from your brother's place? Okay, you have to visit India. East, west, north, south. You will find Asian countries combination here. So Sanjay. Yes, that's my Christmas tree, Gary. Do you like it?
Yeah, I saw it.
No, I'm talking to Gary, not you.
Oh, sorry. Is he here? Oh yeah, see he's here. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just catching
There
up
you
with the
go.
messages.
That's my Christmas tree, Gary. Maria did it. I blame Maria. What's that you're showing us, Garrett?
That's Dice showing us some pictures. Hang on a second, Daryl. Just hang on a second. Simon's showing his tree. I'll go back to you now in a second.
All the food. You can eat food. You can't eat this tree.
Yeah, did the girls do all
You just
that
get
tree?
home, Gary. So Gary's just got home from his brother's trip.
Ah, okay. I'm just catching up with the messages here, Gary.
Yeah, he can't wait now because he's going straight for the sardines and rice.
Okay, back to Daryl's stuff. Okay, go ahead, Daryl. Keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, all is good, Gary. I haven't seen you in a good while now, Gary. Ah, but as
Hey,
I know,
visit his
you were in
brother.
Texas. He was down in his brothers in Texas, or over in
He's been
Texas. I
in,
should.
he's been in cowboy country.
Hmm. What's that, Daryl? Is that
Good.
meatballs or something? Ah, he just walked into his house, so he's only just back. Sanjay is from north of India. Ah, no problem. Yeah, when you've got your computer on, Gary, just let me know and I'll drop the link, and then you can come up if you want. 15 days, so just over 2 weeks. Is it far on a plane where you were in Texas, Gary, or did you drive or get the bus or did you fly? Because, like I said, I haven't seen you in weeks, and I haven't been doing the lives in about 2 weeks because I was sick with the flu for like 10 days. Okay, take your time, Gary. Whatever you need to do. I'll be here for a while. Ah, packed airplane. Yeah, that was like me when I went over to Simon and Maria for the 2 weeks. Uh, Plane was packed going over and coming back, which I was quite surprised. But that's the story, Rory, as they say. So we got 8 on YouTube and 1 in Facebook. So I presume that's John. I presume that's still you, John, in Facebook. Oh, it's Tracy. Hey, Tracy. I'll just get to your thing now in a second. I need to see if I could get hurt. Vaccination, I could pay my house off in a couple of years. You're in the middle seat? Oh, that's a bitch. Yeah, I had the window seat when I went over to Simon for those 2 weeks. I made sure. Hey, Tracy, how are you? Back in Liverpool with Chris. Yeah, Simon, that's the girl I know that I was going to visit if she was still there.
Hello,
But
Tracy.
she went to Cyprus about 10 days before I came over. She thought I was still in Liverpool when my Jolly Bee went live last week. Oh, you're tight. Yeah, it's a tight fit, the middle seat. No, that's why I would never sit in the middle seat. That's why I purchased my own seat.
Well, it's only tight if you're over 6 foot, Gary. I can sleep anywhere. So them in them
Yeah, but
cattle classes, I'm only a
yeah, but
midget.
yeah, but Gary is tall. He's over 6 foot.
That's what I said. He's over 6 feet, so it will be tight for him. But for me, I could sleep on that chair sideways.
Yeah, you're lucky. And Maria, no rice during the whole trip. Craig is saying hi to you, Tracy. Anyway, Tracy, how are you and Chris? You glad to be back in the cold? uh, I heard it was raining. Well, it was raining in Manchester all day today, from what Simon was saying. Rain, rain. We didn't have any rain today. Lucky enough, but it was cold. Blue skies, sunny, dry. My weight is about 225 pounds, and I had a heavy jacket. But are you glad to be back in the cold weather, Tracy? Because you've been in the nice warm weather for a good while in Cyprus. My second home, as they say. Are you watching Netflix, Simon?
Yeah, watching a movie.
What are you watching?
Halle Berry, is it?
She's a cage fighter.
Yeah.
Is that a movie or a series? Because I
It's a
know Maria
movie.
was saying Maria was saying that she was watching some series and you fell asleep last night.
I always fall asleep because I work for a living. I can't stay up all night like you.
Yeah, well, you were up at 4:30 in the morning. I was quite
Yeah,
surprised
because
to see you up
you
at
woke me up.
Mate, you were already in the kitchen. So I didn't wake you up. You were already in the kitchen. So I didn't wake you up. You were already up. That's quite early for you, 4:30 in the morning. Usually 5:30. You're normally up.
No, I've been waking up an hour early for some reason.
Is it because the clocks went forward? Probably.
Yeah, I think so. Must be.
Yeah. He was a grump. Oh, Gus. Philip slept on. His wife slept on Craig's shoulder. You not give her a elbow off? Yeah. Was that Maria and the girls that did the tree this year, Simon?
And every other year.
Mm-hmm. Did a great job. Did a great job. I wasn't sure, but Maria put me right. You did the outside.
Yeah, I had to do the outside light.
Yeah, good job. Good job. Because I know you're working all during the day, so I thought it might have been Maria who done it. But anyway, I know she put me right anyway. Ah, okay. So there's no worries. She must have found you more comfortable than her husband. That's a long old flight, Philippines to the States. Jesus. Well, I know you probably had to stop off somewhere, Kuwait or wherever, whichever way you flew back. Which way did you fly back to the States? Did you go through Qatar or Dubai to go back to the States? Or did you go to a different country, Turkey? Because I know Turkish Airlines fly into Manila. But from the States to, uh, oh, that's a long flight to the Philippines. was he was he jealous or something? Uh, I presume he was American. Her husband. Boo 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 boo. Oh, let's see what's happening here. Oh, do. Which one will I pick? I'm gonna pick this one. Do. Dun. Oh, I gotta do this. Share this. Boom, 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 boom. So Sanjay, this island is just up the way from me, from where I live. It's called Dorky Island. So I think I shot this. When did I shoot this? I think during the summer. And as I said, I'm still learning. Hey, Golden. How are you? How are you, Golden? No problem, Slayer. Your battery's getting low.
Oh, Golden Luke.
What? Simon?
Golden Luke.
Yeah, I said hi to her. This is one of my drone videos that I made during the summer, Golden. Yeah, he's back from Texas, Maria. Just got in the door, as they say.
Going straight to the cupboard to get some sardines and rice.
No sardines and rice on the plane, Simon.
Now, he told me the other day he was missing sardines and rice. And he was
That's a good backing track for that video, isn't it? Can't wait to fly it in Cyprus. Some great places to fly in Cyprus. This is before I knew how to edit, Sanjay. So I just repeated the same song, but I know what to do now. Yeah, but if you bought Simon's drone, Greg, you don't need a license for that because it's under the 2 kilos. His drone is a light drone.
Or you can get the Mavic Mini, Craig.
Yep, true. Which you don't need a license for either. I think it comes under 300 grams. So this is where I live, Craig. Well, that's where I did live, but the video cut out. But I live along the coast there. But you can see it in the other videos, Sanjay, because there's a small video. I think it's about 30 seconds where I fly the drone from the house. You see exactly where I live, right beside the sea, right on the water. Basically, there in 20, 30 seconds walk from the water. I'm about 20, 30 seconds from walk from the sea. But like I said, I did that during the summer, and I didn't know how to edit then. So I'm only starting to learn to edit the last month. So the videos before that, none of them are edited. Pure raw. I think it was a Maverick. Yeah, that's it, Maverick Mini. Yeah, that drone you don't need a license for.
Well, that's cheap. $99 for a Mini. That's cheap, Craig.
Yeah, they're like the Mini is like 300-400 quid here. So for $99, I'd run for that. Go get it. If it's a DJI Mini, get it. Get it for $99. Get it. It's a great camera.
Cheap as chips. I'd get two.
Yep. Yeah, get two. That's real cheap, and DJI are the best drones. Best drones, as far as I'm concerned, because I've seen other people's drones and whatever. DJI are the best. That's why I paid so much for mine. But the Mavic 3 is even better. Oh man, I saw a range test on the Mavic 3 today, Simon. You know how many miles it did?
15 kilometers.
Just under 15 kilometers.
Yeah.
14 point something kilometers. Yeah. And it came back on zero. It landed in his hand on zero battery. He says, yes, you could get two for 100. Craig, tomorrow or today, go out and get it. I'm telling you. Get the DJI Mini 2 for 138 for two of them. Fuck yeah. Pardon my French. That is unbelievable. Because they want to get rid of the old stock. So go get it. Get two of them. At least you'll have two drones, so if you write one off, you still have two batteries.
Yes,
do you know what I mean? What were you saying, Simon?
I said Sanjay's up late there in India. So
yeah,
he came on it.
Yeah, he said he was going to come up. I was thinking that he might wake up later, but he said to me this afternoon that he would definitely be here. So thanks for that, Sanjay. I appreciate it. I know you have to get up at 1:30. Or he's probably in bed watching this on his laptop. I wouldn't be surprised. Uh, yeah, it's 35. It's 30-minute flight time, and uh,
Well, that's long enough.
3,000 yards. Long enough. I mean, my drone will do 8 kilometers, 8.5 kilometers. So that's 4 kilometers out and 4 kilometers back. But I'd say I've done 4 miles. But it was a calm day when I flew from here down to the East Pier. Yeah, for $138, Craig, go get it. Get it before they're all gone. They're changing the rules for the 2 kilo ones for the drone that I have. Next year, I have to do my license. Otherwise, I can't fly January 2023. So I have to have my license. I have to do my license next year. I don't know what the story in the UK because it's an EU law. It's not an individual country law. It's EU law. So I know I have to do the license next year. It's €700 to do the course here. But I'll be doing that next year for January 2023. So I can still fly. Otherwise, as January 1st, 2023, can't fly. Not even in your back garden. So, yeah, I know. The Mini's got it's got sensors on the front and the back. It's got fly. It'll fly home if if it loses if you lose remote control. It'll fly home by itself on autopilot. But you've got to set up the height, return to home height. But there's a lot of things. It's not just turning it on and flying it. You have to set up a few things before you fly, and you have to do a flight check. What's it called? A pre-flight check before you fly. Also, if you're near an airport, it won't take off. So it'll give you, if you're in a red zone, it won't take off unless you override it. But that's not a good thing to do because you need special permission to fly in those areas. Yeah, 4K camera on it. Yeah. Yeah. Greg, go get it. Definitely. If you can get two for $138, man, that's cheap as chips. Don't waste any time. They could be gone real quick. Could be gone real quick. I wouldn't even waste any time. And like I said, if you write one off, you got the other one. Plus, you've got 2 batteries. So, and you've got 2 remote controls. Plus, you get your 4 propellers plus extras. So you'll have extras if you have the 2 drones. So if you write one off, you still got the other drone. But for $138 for 2 of them, go for it, mate. Go for it. No, Craig, if you Google it, you check, you don't need a license for that. It's too small and it's too light. It's under the weight, so you don't need a license to fly it. But anyway, on your phone, when you connect it to the remote control, you can check on the map where there's no fly zones. Plus, the drone will not take off in a red area anyway, unless you override it, because it'll ask you, do you have permissions? And I've never clicked onto that because I'm not getting involved in that kind of stuff because you need special permission to fly in a airport zone, fly zone. Sanjay, I see you write thanks doc. What does that mean? Is there a meaning for that? Because I've seen other people writing thanks doc before, and I don't know what it means. Is that just saying?
That's a emoji, but it
That
doesn't
a,
show you the
it's an
from you.
emoji.
What?
It's an
What did you
emoji.
say?
Emoji for what?
Well, if you look at you can get emojis, can't you? So it's like a background
Ah,
emoji.
gotcha. Now I see what it is. Gotcha. Ah, yeah, I just clicked onto the YouTube part now. That's why I see it now.
Hey, it's only the pure Irish that are tick, not the half Irish.
Yeah. 3 miles away. Craig, you have to be 5 miles from an airport fly zone. It'll tell you on the phone anyway itself. You can get there's a UAV app that I have. It's called UA UAV forecast. It's the middle one, top one, middle. It's called UAV forecast, and that will give you the wind directions, all that kind of stuff, information. Forecast, wind. Then it'll go into map. So I'm
Garrett,
just
my
going to show
battery's
you.
going to die any second, so I'm going to
Yeah,
say
no
bye.
worries. All right, you're not going to go on the computer, no?
No, I'm going to watch this movie.
All right. Okay, thanks, Simon, Maria.
No worries.
I'm just catch you later. Probably talk to you tomorrow
Yeah.
anyway.
Okay,
So,
doke.
Greg, that UAV app is the one that'll tell you the green, yellow, and red areas. Red areas you can't fly in. So you can just download that app onto your phone. It's free. Thanks, Simon. Appreciate it. You stopping by. Greg, are you going to come up? Since your missus is back now, she can show you how to do it. Otherwise, I'm going to call this a night in 12 minutes. Because the usual guys are not here tonight, and I don't know why. It's unusual because I haven't seen them. Cool. Yeah. The app will. You don't need a drone to have the app or anything, but it'll give you all the information. That's what I look at before I do when I do a pre-flight check for my drone to make sure the compass is uh, sorted and a few other bits and pieces. Yeah, Simon. Yeah, StreamYard eats up the batteries on the iPhones. Do you remember when I was doing the lives with the phone and I was just having problems with it? It's just a pain in the ass because StreamYard eats up the battery. Uh, are you still? I know you've got the Android phone, but you're not actually. Oh yeah, you would be. You're watching this on YouTube, but when Simon was on the stream, he's eating up more power. If he was just on the YouTube all the time, it wouldn't eat as much power. Okay, right. I find that. All right. Let me. I can type it to you. Um, let me see where it is. All right, I'm gonna send it to your messenger, Craig. So you won't forget the name of it. Hang on a second. Okay, I've sent it to your messenger, Craig. That's the name of the app. That is the name of the app that I was showing you. Sanjay, why don't you just copy your link of your channel and then just paste it, because otherwise nobody knows what you're doing. Like I did before I knew you had a Nightbot. Oh, is that what you use, Sanjay, the Samsung? On my phone. I've been iPhone since first iPhone came out. I have the 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 12. So that's how long I've been with Apple. And I'm using the MacBook Pro computer here. I'm Apple all the way. Apple TV box, Apple iPad. I'm Apple all the way. So is Simon. And Maria's Samsung. But her next phone will be an Apple iPhone, because she just got a new Apple iPad there recently. So she's been turned to Apple. Okay, do you want? Do you want a link, Gary? I feel a little disoriented since getting back. Yeah, Maria had a long day today. Oh, did you see my Jollibee video, Gary? It went live there last Friday. Okay, I'll drop Sanjay's link for him. Just give us a few seconds. I go through these messages here, and I'll get Sanjay's link. All right. Let me go back. Dun, 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 dun. Right. Okay. Right. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, Sanjay, I'll drop your link. 1, 2. I don't have a Nightbot, so I have to do it the old-fashioned way. There you go. Your link is dropped, Sanjay. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That was Maria. Good thinking, Batgirl. No worries, mate. I should have thought of it myself. I wasn't thinking, so I apologize. I know you've done it for me, but I wasn't thinking. Sorry. I won't forget the next time. In fact, I wanted to ask you something. I've trying to put Nightbot on my channel, and I thought I got it, but for some reason I can't put it up to moderator. And I've looked at 2 other YouTube channels how to put Nightbot on your channel, and I can't seem to get it. I thought I put in the right code because I was following somebody doing the code thing and did it, and I don't know how to do it. So I'm registered with Nightbot. My channel is registered with it, but I can't seem to get it working on my channel. So I was thinking, I have your email because I got it off your channel earlier. If I email you during the week to arrange a time with you that suits you, and remember, I'm 5.5 hours behind you, that if I set up a private stream and then it'll just be you and me, I'll bring you in, and then I'll just put it up on the screen where you see what I'm doing, and then help me put it registered. Well, it is registered, but for whatever reason, it's not working on my channel. So if you wouldn't mind helping me out with that. mail back in. I have to get up reading my mail. Okay, no worries, Gary. Yeah, I am Irish. You know that. I got the Irish accent. I think the issue I had has been resolved. Oh, okay.
Get up now and take these dogs out.
All right, no worries. Well, I'm probably going to end this stream anyway. Because Simon's battery's dead. Whatever. Because none of the usual clientele came up. Hi, Lockmore. How are you? How are you? The same. Oh, hi. How are you, Lockmore? Yeah, I didn't recognize your name. I'm the Irish.traveler, as they say. I do normally travel, but can't really at the moment. But if you check on my channel, you'll see how many have I released? 5 or 6 videos of my trip to the UK recently. I've got 10 altogether, but only one video per 2 weeks has been released. So I've got what? 1, 2, 3. I think I've got 3 more premieres and another video after that. So I've got another 4 videos that have to come up. Ah, Gary, they want to see your beard. We heard that you shaved it. I didn't send anything. I waited to see your response to my mail first to her. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to end soon because normally the guys that come up are not. Well, Simon was here. Daryl's here. Dice, Gary, is Daryl. You know Daryl. Angelis. Colonel Daryl Sullivan. You know who he is. That's his AKA. I thought you knew that. Because sometimes he uses it. But it's Sullivan's Irish pub. Angelis. Bernard. I can't even pronounce it. Yeah, but I'd say it looks a lot better, Gary. I mean, we've been saying that. Everybody's been saying that to you. Guys and girls have been saying it to you. You know, like. But anyway, as I say, if it's nicely trimmed now, I bet you look 10 times, 10 years younger. Anyway, we've just got. Yeah, but he uses Dice for his Facebook, which I do know. And he's used Dice on my thing before. So when he came up on the panel, I knew it was him. I didn't have to see him in the camera. Because, you know, normally I ask if somebody I don't recognize the name, I have to see them first. Tonight I didn't because I knew it was him. All right, we've got 5 people in the YouTube background. I'm going to say thank you very much for everybody joining us tonight. I'm going to end this live stream. Daryl's gone for a walk with the dogs. So Simon, batteries died. I know you're in the background, Maria. Lot more. I appreciate you stopping by. If you can give me a thumbs up and maybe subscribe and hit the notification bell, you'll be notified when I do another live, which I probably might do on Tuesday. I don't know yet, but probably. I normally do Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, but I was sick for a while, so I haven't been doing it for the last 2 weeks. So this is my first time back in 2 weeks. So that's probably why a lot of my usual people have not been here. Hey, Robert. Jesus, you're turning up a bit late. 2 hours late. You're usually you're usually on before anybody else. Well, if you want to come up, uh, if you want to come up for a little bit, Robert, you can. I'll drop the link now. Otherwise, if you don't, I'm going to call it at night. So if you come up, you can come up for a while. We'll see how it goes. I might say half an hour. Depends who comes up on the panel. But Dice has gone out with the dogs. You know, Daryl. He's gone out with the dogs now. Ah, here he is. Hey, Robert.
Yeah, I'll come up for a little bit.
Coolaboola. How's it going?
Yeah, I was sleeping.
Oh, you were sleeping.
I'm off 7 days a week now. Sometimes,
Jesus, everybody's
Gary, go!
everybody's coming up.
Dog's out with a
Who's got their YouTube on?
Not me.
Not me.
Not
Okay.
me.
Gary.
Not me. You got it off.
Well, let's have a gander at this. Better.
Better?
You hear
Much
this fool?
better.
Have here. You know?
Much better.
They got a
Much
big
better. Much better.
That's brother Data in Ireland. My Irish brother. Yeah.
I'm doing good. Okay.
Okay. I gotta go now. I'm disoriented. I just got back home and I gotta get oriented on what's going on here. Hey, have you heard of this stuff here? Let me show you.
What is it? Pussy? Yeah, I've heard of pussy.
This stuff.
Yeah,
Oh, you finally got it.
Yeah.
it's a coffee substitute.
You're gonna try it.
Yeah, I just tried it actually. It's good.
Oh, you got a lot of energy now. Ooh, shit. Gary's on point now.
I got this flavor here.
Yeah, coconut.
Yeah, coconut acai. But it's all
No,
powder.
Gary. Coconut
powder.
Asia.
What's that?
Coconut Asia.
I think it's pronounced acai.
Acai.
Acai. Coconut acai.
Acai.
What's up, Kennedy Supergirls? What's up, Maria? Leia.
Acai. Yeah.
Lily. Mia. Nana.
Yeah.
Gary, see the compliments you're getting now here in the texts?
Yeah, Gary, you don't look like a basement dweller anymore.
Yeah, you look
Wow.
like a handsome devil, a CIA dude.
I look like
What
a
did you
gentleman, huh? Wow.
Yeah, you look better.
I look.
Yeah, Gary, you're looking like something out of a 1969.
How many years younger?
You look like 20 years younger.
You look a lot better, Gary, to be honest with you.
You can get some of that 22-year-old coochie now.
Yeah.
Do I look?
All right, boy, good luck out there. Holler if you come up.
How many years younger?
20.
Gary, you don't look
Well, on
like
that note,
you don't look like something that fell out of a Easy Rider magazine.
I'm going for a cigarette. I'll be back, guys.
Thumbs up.
Ouch. Yeah, I
Gary.
just got back on that airplane. You know, it was like I was out of 3 rows. I was in the center. You know, I was in the center of 2 people. So uncomfortable.
Sandwiched.
I was
Would you
sandwiched
feel
in
like,
there.
Feel like an Oreo cookie?
I felt exactly like an Oreo cookie. And I have this arthritis in my shoulder. It was killing me because my arm was straight. You know, it was like I had to be out, so it was killing me all the way.
You know what would help too, Gary?
What?
Just a little brown tint in your hair. Just a little brown.
Well, I have
Yeah.
I don't have a comb right here, so
Shit,
A
Gary
little
got
brown will bring the age down a bit, and bam.
a little brown,
Yeah, just a little light brown.
like color it a little bit. You mean?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Well, I have to also color this, right?
No.
Well, this is kind of whitish.
Well, you whitish.
shit.
I know it. This is a dirty white. This is a dirty whitish.
Yeah, well, you could make it a little brown too, you know. But the hair, the focus point is the hair. If you brown this up a little bit, put a little brown in there, the whole face comes focused. The whole face gets younger.
I have to try it.
Well, you can do it take a picture of yourself online and you can see what color hair looks good on you.
Well, you mean there's a program online for doing that?
Just type in on Google, what would I look like with brown hair, and they'll give you the app and all that
Oh,
shit.
okay,
There you
that'd be
go,
neat.
Frank. Is
I'll give
that
it a
grease and
try.
formula just for men?
Yeah, just for men. But you can find it. I mean, you don't have to do it until you can see what you look like.
That'd be a
They're
good
gonna
idea. Yeah.
they're gonna ask you to take a picture of yourself and send it, and you can change the hair colors, blonde, green, blue, whatever.
Oh, yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. That'd be
Yeah,
good.
because you're not old. You just think you are.
Yeah, I know. Well, age is only
Only a number.
a number,
That's
you know.
right. Yep, only a number.
So
Hey, Ronald, who's that in the sunset picture with the sunset? Who is that?
Is that Kiko?
Is that you,
so
Kiko?
let me see here a second here. A minute.
I think it's Kiko.
Doesn't show anybody.
Yada. Who is this in the sunset picture?
Have to ask Garrett when he gets back.
Yeah, I just asked him, but he can't hear me.
Oh, that's Daryl.
That's Daryl.
You know,
Welcome back.
Hey, Gary, don't use that Grecian formula. That stuff stinks and it don't work. I tried it. I'm 50.
Yeah, no,
I'm
no,
50.
he can.
I got more gray than you do, Gary.
I got none. I'm just mad because Gary got more hair than me. If I had a head full of hair like that, oh, I'd be killer.
yeah.
Ah, Daryl's walking the dogs. No, Daryl lets dogs out the cage and he's waiting for them to get done. He's picking up the food.
What's up, brother Craig?
Okay, well, I got to get going because I'm still kind of disoriented. I got to plug in some stuff and
All right, Gary.
get going.
All right,
So
Gary.
I'll talk to you later. Talk to y'all later.
Take care,
All right, Gary. Take
Uh,
care. Thanks for stopping by.
okay, thanks. Okay, you're welcome.
Hello, Sanjay.
The professor. Maria clicked me onto his channel. Got a lot of subs through him. I've been on 3 of his lives. I picked up a
Well,
lot of subs.
Dada, who is this in the sunset?
That's Daryl.
That's Dice.
Yeah, he's taking the dogs, just letting the dogs out for a walk.
Yeah, Craig just I'm in the YouTube now. Craig said that's Daryl walking the dogs.
Yeah,
Kiko says, not Kiko.
Yeah, I was on Daryl's channel at 3 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, I saw. I
Oh
saw.
my god, that got. Oh, I'm sorry, Daryl, if you can hear me. Shit got stupid. What's going on, Kiko?
Hey, Kiko.
Hey,
Hey, that was a face. What happened?
He turned it off.
No,
Oh,
it's on.
okay.
Now it's off. Yeah. Kiko's getting bad as Simon.
Yeah, Kiko's like, see, I'm a human being. I'm not an avatar. Okay, click.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, fuck it.
Yes, Maria, that is me. With the beautiful
That's
sunset,
my
sun
Jonah,
rising.
baby.
Ah,
What's
there's
up,
that.
guys?
Yes, beautiful sunrise in the Philippines.
Look at that. That's my Jonah. That's a beautiful sunrise too.
Sir, yes, sir. I'm just waiting for the cousins to come visit.
Woohoo!
Welcome back, Striker 6.
Sanjay.
Yeah. Maria put me in, connected me up with Sanjay. That's how I know him.
Oh, okay, cool. I haven't
Uh,
seen screen
I
name in quite a while.
I've been on three of his lives, and I've got a lot of subs through him. So thanks
Cool.
to
Good
him,
deal.
he
Good
helped
deal.
me get a bunch of subs.
And I just met Sanjay a couple hours ago because of
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Uh, Dice was over on Sanjay's channel today.
I'm on my way over there, Sanjay. Hold on.
I'll put Sanjay's link down.
Yeah.
If you hang on a second, I'll put it up.
I'm jealous. He's over in India. I wish I was there now.
I wish I
Without
was
no
here.
problems. I
All
love
right,
it.
here's Sanjay's link, guys.
I'm talking about away from the city, just way out there, just hanging out, meeting people, and they so friendly and nice, you know.
Daryl, did you get the spare part for that time machine yet? I need to get out of here.
Did I get the
There's Sanjay's link.
okay. I wish I yeah, me too.
Me too. I need to get the fuck up out of here. This shit is. I'm done.
It's crazy.
I'm freaking
And
done.
new variants and all this other stuff. There'll be a new variant. Look, when you get the flu, there's always a strain of flu. There's always a strain of there's an outbreak of flu in the neighborhood or in this state or it's been throughout my life. You always have a little bit of a more or less of a
Dear friends, every single second has its own importance. But today in this video,
damn, Ronald. So more or less, there's always going to be a strain of flu. So more or less for the next 100 years, there's always going to be something about this fucking COVID. Give me a break,
Hmm.
man.
Hey,
Stop it.
Daryl. Hey,
Stop it.
Daryl, can I give you a spoiler alert?
Yeah, there you go.
All those respiratory viruses, they all belong to the same family. They're all COVID. It was discovered in 1936.
Yeah, I got that, bro. I've read up on a lot of stuff. This is
Yeah.
COVID-19. I got it.
Yeah, I put a post up the other day that was just a generalized Facebook post that said, "What if this was all just seasonal flu and the real pandemic was the vaccine?" One has to ponder. You gotta ponder. But it is. It's all 630 some members of the COVID family. And it's like, wait a minute, what the fuck? And that's what I found like a year and a half ago. A year and a half ago, that's what came up when I started doing research. And it's insanity.
Hmm.
Yeah,
And ask them
yeah.
ask them for a photograph of COVID-19. One.
They can't furnish it. Amen.
Got one.
Amen. Amen. Never let a good crisis go to waste.
Yeah,
And they took
exactly.
that crisis and they stretched it and used it, got rid of the guy they didn't want, and they kept on driving on with potato head. So
Yeah.
here we are. We got what we got. Okay. If I become a senator, I'm going to outlaw fucking mail-in ballots. Only military guys get mail-in ballots.
But see,
When
for
I was in the
years,
military, we got mail-in ballots
yeah,
for the
and
states.
for
Exactly.
how many decades they never counted our mail-in ballots? The election was
Yeah,
over.
but it was
We
a
didn't
minute.
get
Yeah,
ballots.
it was a minute.
In fact, it was more than a minute. I was like military. It was like getting those are just the military ballots for the Republicans. Leave it alone. Who cares? But now all of a sudden it became very important. Oh, there's mail-in ballots
Yeah,
at 4 in the morning. 30 million. Blam.
yeah. Where'd that come from at 3 o'clock in the morning? Oh, it was on a pallet in a high school gymnasium we just found. And
Yeah,
they
we just
actually
Right.
found
said
that.
that crap.
Yeah, they
While
got to be
we out
careful.
making donuts in the IO.
They got to be careful what they're doing here because I don't know. With all these
You ever been
ballots.
in the IO?
No.
There you go,
It's
Simon having the
tranquil.
booster shot.
Oh,
I
it's
mean,
what?
if you ever been in the Indian Ocean, it doesn't move.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
very calm. No, it doesn't move.
It's
Okay.
common because the salt is so dense in that water. It's
Mm,
ridiculous.
mm.
Well, I tell you what, Ronald, I can prove the Indian Ocean doesn't move because for ever since it's been called the Indian Ocean, it's still there.
Right? It don't move. I mean, ain't no such thing as a bloody wave.
Wow.
It's Daryl. It's like this.
I don't know if that's good or bad. You got to have some sediment. You got to be moving stuff around. Wow.
No, it does what it's supposed to do. It serves the purpose of not being able to create waves. It balanced the system where we were. In the IO, it's balanced. I mean,
Yeah.
god damn, I ain't never seen something so flat and straight
Yeah.
and call it water. Ah, it's crazy. And we on an aircraft carrier and the water ain't moving.
Wow.
Ain't no surfing out there.
Mm-mm.
None.
No,
But
none of that.
it's peaceful.
Hey, if you jump off an aircraft carrier, you probably won't wake up.
You would die if you jumped off
Hmm.
the deck. That's almost 200 feet above the water.
Yeah,
It's a
I've
good
been.
chance you're going to have a broken leg or
You're
something.
gonna have some. We had a couple of airmen fall off, but they didn't die. We rescued them.
But they were hurt. I'd say.
No, the kid was swimming.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm,
Because when my dad was in the forest stall, they'd have swim call, but they would either be out there by the fantail or they would have a side hatch where they put a platform and everybody
well,
would
that's
go
where
up.
the dumbass fell off. He was riding some of the gear on the flight deck gear. He fell asleep and he hit the net, and the net caught the vehicle, but he was hanging on to the damn steering wheel till he couldn't hold on anymore, and he dropped. Then he went down in the water. The crews got him. He turned around, turned around. He said the crews was turning him all over the place, and they aft into the ship. And we man overboard. We went out and got him.
He's lucky he didn't get sucked up by the undertow in the prop.
There's two screws down there on the limits. Two big ass screws.
More than two.
No, it's only two.
There's only two on the Nimitz because
Yeah.
the forest stall had four main. All four of the steam turbines had a prop.
Nuclear powered crafts don't need more than two. And his ass survived. And we pulled him out of the water. Guess who pulled him out? Seamen pulled an airman. Now the rule is they'll find airmen, but they won't find seamen.
So was he pregnant?
I had no clue. But we found him and we brought him back on board. And he
Yeah,
told a
you know, to
story.
this day, he probably still can't live that shit down.
No. Well, he should have got reprimanded when the court martial cat mask because he fell asleep on watch.
Air Force. What do you expect?
No, he's not Air Force. He's Navy Air Wing.
Well, they never court-martialed John McCain, and he tried to burn the Forrestal.
If your daddy's a senator, no.
Yeah. Yeah, his dad saved his ass.
It ain't me. It ain't me.
Yeah, you're the fortunate son.
Sanjay, Craig subbed you as well. So, and here's
Yeah.
Craig now. Here's Craig. Hey, Craig.
Hey, welcome
Combat
upstairs.
Craig.
Yeehaw!
Hey,
What's going on, brother?
huh? No,
And,
the
and did
damn
your wife?
thing fixed itself. I got in here by the living room by the big screen, and the dang thing fixed itself. Let me turn the volume down on this thing.
Copy that, Sanjay.
Damn,
Hey,
maybe my
Dice.
hair is all messed up.
Dice, I just took them now. Thanks for reminding me.
not stuck up like that.
You gotta take care of it. Take care
Yeah,
of yourself.
thanks. I forgot all about it. I because I'm so used to hearing my breathing, I didn't notice it. It was you by just telling me. Then I said, "Oh shit, I forgot to
Yeah.
take it. I forgot to take it."
And then you hit me up this morning saying you want to come on down. I'm like, I'm already on 2 live streams. Huh?
Yeah, but we didn't know that.
I know, that's why I told you.
Yeah, and then me and Daryl were lurking in the background.
And yeah, saw me. I'm moderating and shit. I'm doing all.
Yeah, me and Daryl were lurking in the background while we were talking on Facebook.
There you go. That's where I was.
Yeah, I know. I saw you. I saw
On both?
Robert was
Chris,
there.
Chris Wren.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Chris
yeah.
There
Ren.
you go. I was on Chris Ren and I was on Black Filipino TV.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
That's right.
Daryl, sorry about my conduct at 3 o'clock this morning. I apologize.
Uh-oh.
It's all good.
Somebody naughty last night?
No. You know my tolerance when I catch somebody talking BS out their mouth? No, I don't hate the guy. He's just like, oh my God, dude, at least take 3-4 days, sober up, get your story straight before you start talking. It's like, dang, man.
Oh, I can imagine who that was. You don't need to tell me.
Yeah, just leave it there. But it was still good in the end. Striker 6 had to step in and pull some rank. Say, cut it, Eddie. Just go back to drinking.
You have to listen to your officers.
I got a lot of
You
respect for them.
you were put it this way, Sarge. You were outranked.
No shit.
You were outranked.
Trying to fix it.
Yeah. But you know what though? But you know what, Sarge? Listen, as an outlet, YouTube is an outlet.
Yeah.
For you to chit chat. Yes, you know. Well, first of all, that's first of all. And second of all, my live stream is like a bar. In a bar, you only need 10% truth. Okay, we're just talking shit.
I think
We're
it was
just
around about 5% truth.
I know, but we're just talking. So don't fact check everybody. Just fucking let's talk, man.
It wasn't
For real.
All I am saying is give peace a chance. Come on, man.
Now I got, thanks, Daryl. Now I got Coca-Cola freaking rerun commercial from the 70s rolling through my head.
Oh my gosh, I like to give the world a Coke.
Yeah, that one.
Perfect harmony. Oh my gosh, you remember that commercial? I'll fucking pull it up.
Yeah.
Don't forget Michael Jackson. We are the world.
Oh man.
We are the children.
How many versions did they have of that song?
I don't
Good,
remember.
good song.
I remember my version for PT runs. It was not hand the world a Coke. It was about
Yeah.
killing kids with a Uzi. Throw another hand grenade. Oh my God, look at the mess I made. And all I want
Oh
is
damn!
bodies, burning bodies.
Oh, that was sick.
Nah, that got better, man. Slap him with a pistol belt. All I want to see is bloody welts.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It got worse.
Yeah, bro. He's getting real bad. Drop some napalm from the sky. All I want to see is bodies cry. Damn, I ain't saying that one in a long damn time. But you know, when you're on these long PT runs and everybody's trying to fall out, you'd have to do stuff. Keep people motivated.
And furnish it with love.
So you throw some of this weird, gross, subhuman shit out there. Suddenly, everybody starts getting into the rhythm, and everybody keeps up.
I like to teach the world to sing with me.
I have to mute that because it's a song. Otherwise, I get a copyright strike. Guys.
Oh God! It's just as bad as Omnicron. Oh, we're all gonna die.
If we were private, it's not a problem. It's just when we're not.
I'm just kidding.
No. He understands. But it's a great song. It's a great commercial. Sorry about that, Dice.
And the commercial is just a dumbass 1971 commercial. I used to listen. I used to sing this shit myself. Once I was a kid, I heard it like it was the greatest advertising fucking campaign in the 70s, bro.
Yeah, it was.
Yes, it was.
Everybody knows the damn words to this stupid ass song. And they
Hey,
started
billions.
drinking Coca-Cola.
They made billions and billions off that.
They made billions off of this shit. And it wasn't a song, but everybody thought it became a song. It's not a fucking song, it's a commercial.
Yeah, but it was a good one. It was a
It
fucking.
was a genius, man. It's genius.
It was
Madison
almost
Avenue, New York. Some fucking person in Madison Avenue, New York was probably smoking a bone and thought of this commercial one night.
He made
Millions of dollars off of this shit.
he made almost as much money as he did back when Coca-Cola was great and made from coca plants.
It's amazing, man. The power of advertisement. My professor in college talked about it. He was like, "Hey," and I remember when he was talking about it, I was like, "Shit!" I remember being a kid in the car, and they were playing music, and then they played this commercial. And I thought the commercial was a damn song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the commercial.
The
Commercial
power of
was
advertisement.
worldwide.
Power of advertisement, brother.
Yeah.
My YouTube channel is not really a YouTube channel. It's just a promotion, marketing, and advertising tool.
For your pub.
Hey, here's something that you guys don't know about my pub. When you look at the fucking live stream on my pub and there's like nothing going on, there's probably 2 or 3 tables of people laying down drunk, acting crazy upstairs.
Yeah, but we can't see that.
3.
See the camera up there. Now,
See, that's the problem. See, I had one up there in 2018, and somebody told me, said, "Sir, can you I'm here with my girlfriend that's not my wife." You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So I took the camera down.
So what happens upstairs
Stays upstairs. Yeah. And I got a sign on the wall that's painted on the wall that says, what you see here, what you say here, what you do here, let it stay here when you leave here. Right?
oh, okay, I hear you. That's cool.
Hey, here's a story for you. A girl at my pub was with another girl sitting down, chit-chatting and singing karaoke and drinking beer and slapping high fives or whatever. Another girl at another table said something to her, and they got into like a fight, and we had to separate them. And then I was like, "What's the drama? What are they fighting over? Karaoke? Somebody spilled a drink? Whatever?" And that girl knows that other girl, and she knows that she has a girlfriend.
Oh.
She has a lesbian girlfriend. Yeah, and she's like, "Why are you here with that girl?" And and I was like, "Whoa, can you believe that?" a girl who's in the lesbian community knows the other girl has a lesbian girlfriend, and why are you with this other girl? And there was like I don't know, that kind of stuff, a lesbian incident at my club, and I
So
started
much
telling them.
for so
I
much for
started telling them,
non-confrontational pennies, huh?
yeah, there you go, Kiko. So I started telling my employees about the world has changed. We got a different factor here, and then it started happening with guys also. I said, when people come in here, you got to remind them, hey, look, you leave those other people alone at the other table. They're just here for the experience. You don't know how he knows that other person. They could be workmates. Not everybody's screwing everybody. Please, here's another free drink. Just stay at your table. Don't mess with the other people at the other table. Yeah.
Hey, Daryl, you remember on down in Augusta, Georgia, at Fort Gordon, there was down on Broad Street. There was one bar that was underneath the street, down in the basement.
Backstreet.
Well,
The name
back
of
when
the name of the
when I
name
was
the name of
there,
the name of the
when I was there, it was called the Kit Kat Club. It was three Korean girls and an Italian chick that owned the club.
Mhm.
And one day, two of the Korean girls got into it. And this is the worst thing you can ever say in Korean to another Korean. And it's not even a word. It's
Yeah, they do that.
dude.
I don't know what that is all about.
He karate chopped about three freaking glasses, and glass was flying. Oh my god! I thought somebody was
It's
going
time
to.
for what they call that. They yell this word when they get ready to fight. Taekwondo.
That was, that was
Taekwondo.
one of
No,
that was one of the first
word.
that was one of the first experiences I had coming to the Philippines. I was leaving out of Taipei on the airplane to Manila, and I got down the aisle. This old lady was customer doing something, raising hell, and this Philippine guy asked, "Sir, you mind sitting in the middle?" Okay, I'll sit. This is a short trip. Come to find out, the old lady was an regular province lady, and the other one sitting next to me was trans from overseas worker. I said, and she knew it. I didn't know it right off. I said, okay, I'll sit there. Boy, that old lady didn't want to be nowhere around her.
I got your story. I understand you, Craig, but your mic is cutting out every 3 seconds. Something's going on. A click or battery or something.
Might be I'm far away from.
Oh,
It's
distance.
it's just encryption.
There you go. Can you hear me
Yeah,
better?
I hear you better. Yeah, I had to work that out when I was a kid. As a radio man, I always had to figure out what the hell the colonel was yelling at the lieutenant about, and then, sir, he said this. I take out all the exploits and just go, yeah, sir, he wants you to move the platoon over here.
Yeah, a long time ago. That was a long time ago. That was the biggest awakening in my life. Talk about crazy. I worked as a security guard, and they put me in this gay nightclub, and all the guys were slapping each other, crying and shit. The women were pulling out knives and guns. I said, holy crap! What the hell I walk into?
So I got
some real cat
sucked.
fights.
Yeah, I got suckered one night in Atlanta with these two beautiful little chicks who were chit chatting with me at Sporanovich's. Sporanovich's is a seafood restaurant in Atlanta, and it's really, really nice. In the center of the table, they got a hole, and you push all the trash into the hole in the center. You eating seafood, like big crab legs and everything. And I met these two chicks. And they were like, "Hey, come hang out with us." The girl had a brand new car and everything, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm hanging out with these two chicks, okay." And they take me to this fucking gay bar.
Oh shit!
Where they proceeded to, we were all hanging out together, and we're all like in arms and side by side, hand in arm, right? And they were looking at the guys, going, "Look at him! Oh my god! Oh my god!" And they were like pointing up at the gay guys who were dancing and everything with the little vest on and nothing else. And they were like, "Why don't you just get up there?" And I was like, "Why don't I just not get up there?" Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And so we hung out for a little while there, and then we left to another place. And I was like, "Hey, that was cool. Thank you very much, but I don't want to ever go to a place like that. Let's find another place." So we went to other places. I don't know why those girls thought that I needed to see that, but it paid off. It paid off later. It paid off later. Yeah, I met him in a seafood restaurant. So that was a funny story back in the Army days because everybody was like, you met two girls in a seafood restaurant. Then I got to get some seafood later. When they got
It was
to the
all you
hotel.
can eat buffet, huh?
Oh, it was all you can eat. Craig, you're on top of it, boy. Compact Craig. It was a seafood all you can eat buffet.
Well,
Fish,
you better be
fish,
glad it
fish
be glad it
tacos
wasn't
all around.
sir.
Free clams.
Free clams and flounders.
Fish tacos.
Yeah, man, that'll never happen again. That was in like 1986, 87.
Gerald,
That'll never happen again.
Be glad it wasn't Red Lobster, so it must have been Arthur Treacher's.
No problem, Sanjay.
Man, that was a long time ago. Yeah, they did. I think Red Lobster started in 1982, 83.
Yeah.
And this was 89, 87, 88, 88, 89, something like that. Yeah, man.
But you
Long
missed
time ago.
about Red Lobster.
Things that happen to us when we're
Red
young.
Lobster. Yeah. Hey, so they had this trick that they used to do in Japan, right?
Oh no!
Where you meet, you meet these juicy girls at a bar, and you pay the bar fine, and you get the juicy girl back to the hotel. And what the juicy girl says is, "I've got red something or whatever," and I go, "Yeah, take it off. I want to eat the red." You go, "Huh?"
Yeah.
She's messing with the wrong guy.
I didn't come to Japan to eat spaghetti or pizza.
She had the wrong dude trying to play that shit on me. So
No.
it started out when she thought she had the red. Oh, I guess it's not red. Yeah, it's not red now. I'm beating the shit out of it.
Yeah. There was a place outside of Camp Zama, halfway between Zama and Atsugi, the naval air base in Atsugi. It was called the Pink Palace.
Oh, the Pink Palace.
Don't go there.
No,
Do
you
not
can go
go
there.
to the Pink Palace.
You can go there.
Nah, the bad part is the girls that work there, you go play paper, rock, scissors, and if you win, you get whatever you want on stage. And the bad thing was the girls that actually worked there were not Japanese or trafficked from the Philippines. Some were Filipino, sometimes they would be
Thai.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A lot of times Thai girls. It was actually kind of weird, but I was 23 at the time. But in retrospect, looking back on.
But you know what though? On the street, if you just hanging out around Camp Zama, the people are kind of prejudiced and standoffish, right? For Americans, but if you're
American woman, if you got an American woman with you,
okay.
Anywhere in Japan, she gets sexually accosted like every 10 fucking seconds.
Don't let her hair be blonde. Oh my God! But check this out though. If inside the club or if you're one-on-one with the Japanese girl, it's okay. But in public, they act weird. I don't know.
They say Bushido no longer exists. That's why. Bushido is still very normal even to this day. If nobody believes me, tell you what, go drive someplace in a black Mercedes and see what the hell happens to you.
Yeah, they still got them, bro. They still got it. Every country has their little mafia. You know what I'm saying? Right?
Oh, Japan is still to this day very much mafia.
Every country has their little mafia, bro.
There's a big district just outside the outskirts of Roppongi, the party district where the theaters and all the bars are. If you're not Japanese and you're not part of the Yakuza, you're not getting in. And there's like a 30,000 yen entry fee. And these are just blowjob bars.
Hey, Toppings. How are you? Good to see you.
Hey, Toppings.
What's going on with can't see this guy. What's this?
But if people ain't been there, they don't believe you. They think, oh, you're just making that shit up. No, dude. Get your passport. Go there and check it out.
Yeah, there were definitely places where no Americans allowed.
Oh,
they wouldn't even let you walk in the place.
If you're not Japanese,
check this out.
you ain't getting in.
Hey, let me tell you something though, Kiko. When I was over there and I had some missions with the embassy, and you walk up to a club and there's a long line of people, a queue, and they got their things with the red velvet off, and the people keeping the people in line, and you just walk up in the front, and the guy who's the Japanese guy, the diplomat, pulls out his thing and said, "These guys are all diplomats. They're with the American embassy. They're with me," and we'd walk right into a club. Everybody, nobody would say shit because they thought, I don't know what they thought, like we were gonna kill them or something, or we were like mafia, but they were just like, but they were looking at us like, holy shit. But check this out. Once the Japanese girls waited in line with the queue, with whatever party they were with, once they got inside, they'd always brush by our table and smile because they thought we were like somebody or something. I was just a regular dude. We were just regular dudes with the diplomatic.
Well, you were with the embassy, so
yeah.
Yeah, the club we used to go to in Lapungi, what's the name of it? The Top Hat. Top Hat was pretty laid back. It's where us poor scum used to go. But there were a lot of clubs there. If you didn't have a tie and a suit on, you couldn't get in. You weren't allowed. Strange culture.
Hey, check this out though. As diplomats, you would go somewhere and you could just wear whatever you were, but we weren't dressed down. We just didn't have a jacket. And when you went in, they would just hand you a jacket on the side. And I was like, holy shit. And we all look goofy because the jackets never matched what you were wearing. But they were like, oh, okay, those are the diplomat guys.
Yeah.
Them are the okie dokies.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing happened to us in Monaco. When we went into the casino and we went in with cities.
Wow, the casino in
they
Monaco.
Told us,
oh shit.
They told us, sorry, sir, you need to have a jacket to go into the casino. So they had those complimentary jackets at the damn door. We looking like doofuses in Monaco.
Yeah. But you know what though? The people who see you, who've been there before, they know that you got one of those jackets and you're somebody. So they're like, oh shit, I don't know what he does, but they gave him a jacket, so
he's gonna be somebody.
Something. He does something, right?
And we had zero baccarat money. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, should we try to get one club in Japan? They said, no tie, you can't come in. So we all took our belts off and wrapped them around our neck like a tie. Can I go in?
Oh my gosh.
And they still not let us in.
You guys are some clowns, man.
We were.
Hey,
we were straight up ass clowns, man.
Hey, I told you the story before, but Craig wasn't here, and I think Kiko was not here. But they need to hear this story that I told you guys a long time ago. I was at a casino, getting drunk, getting fucked up, having a great time. And I had already had a girl up into the hotel room, and we were chit-chatting, and I went down to get some ice, and I was doing this, and I was doing that. And like a dumbass, I was impatient because some people were chatting and yakking at this elevator. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to jump into the stairwell because I'm in shape, right? And I can go up 9 floors and run up the stairs to get this pussy. So I ran in there, right? Remember this? Do you remember this story? And I went up to my floor, whatever floor that was, way up there. And the door wouldn't open. And I was like, oh, shit. Okay, I'll just go up a flight. The door wouldn't open. Then I went down a flight. The door wouldn't open. I went down 2 flights. I was stuck in the stairwell. Remember that? Remember the day I told you that? And I was stressed the fuck out, man. And I was like, holy shit. So I went up and down and then banged on all these doors. And I was kind of embarrassed. I was like, shit, I'm banging loud. Anyway, no one ever opened the door. And it took almost 2 hours for somebody to open the door because, listen to this, I was stuck in the fucking hallway of the elevator, so on both sides of the
stairway
of any hotel, they got the emergency stairwell on this end or that end. So I was stuck in my end, and I actually got to the point where I went all the way down to the ground floor twice, and I looked at that panel and I thought about it. Should I push this thing and make an emergency and hit the fire department here and look like an asshole, or should I not do it? And I didn't do it. But I tell you one thing, dude, I had to piss like a fucking racehorse. And I did it on one of the floors. I just said, you know what? Fuck it. Nobody's gonna catch me. I gotta pee. Or where's the CCTV? Somebody come help me. And somehow I heard some noise up there, and I ran up to the Magulus floor, and some drunk people had opened the door and talked and blah, 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 and were yelling at some other friend to come, and they all went, and I said, excuse me, and they said, oh, and I went past them, and they went in there, and I said, fuck them. Dude, I just wanted to
Oh, my God.
So they had
Everybody's still be in there, Daryl.
and they're probably still in there, yeah.
Payback, bitch.
And then somebody let them out, and they looked around, and everybody's got masks on, and they're like, "What's going on? It's COVID, man. You've been in there for a couple of years."
Oh my God! No, I
Yeah,
didn't hear that story.
Yeah. A million fucking military crazy ass stories, bro. Yeah, that's crazy.
Doesn't matter what situation we find ourselves in, alcohol was always involved.
You know what though? That girl stayed in that hotel room waiting for me, texting the hell out of me, and my phone was in the room, and I was just like, and it was on vibrate somewhere she couldn't hear, and I was just like, man, what if she could have? If I had just had the damn phone in my hand, I could have said, hey, come to the stairwell and open the door. Don't ask any questions. Just go to the stairwell and open the door, and that would have been a 10-minute thing. But I stayed in that damn thing for 2 hours, bro.
2 hours. Fuck.
2 hours with a chicken sandwich and a bunch of beers.
That were warm.
Now you
that
know
were warm.
You're gonna have to do an AAR every time you go someplace and get drunk.
Yeah, you gotta go. Okay, now where's the stairwell? Where's the elevator?
Let's go over the op order here.
Let's go over the.
What did we want to happen?
Okay, what do we want to happen? Now, if this happens, this is what you do. Okay.
Oh God, I can imagine. Jesus, 2 hours in the stairwell. It must be going nuts. Pull your hair out.
Hey, I tell you what though, something happened to me when I first joined the Army in Leesville, Louisiana, that helped me for the rest of my career. We had a big party of guys in a bar, and some guy named Johnny walked outside. So I walked out there and said, "Hey Johnny, what are you doing out here?" I was smoking a cigarette. I was hanging out. I went over to McDonald's and got a hamburger at the drive-in. I said, "Johnny, you walked up to the drive-in and bought a hamburger?" Yeah, they gave it to me. I said, "Dude, you could get arrested for something like that. Yeah, they could have reported you as drunk or something." He goes, "Nah, no problem. I ate the sandwich." I said, "Come on, let's go back inside, man. Johnny, let's go back inside. You're gonna get in trouble out here." And he was barely walking. He was so drunk.
Oh.
So we were trying to get back into the club. It was a big club. And the guy goes, "Stop. You cannot bring him in here. You guys need to go." No, it's no big deal. I got him. It's okay. We're just going to go in there and get my friends. Because, let them know that we're out here. We're going to get in the car. We're going to leave. And they were like, "Did you hear what I said?" And I said, "I understand what you said, but sir, listen." I was a kid. I was real young. I said, "Sir, listen. I just want to get my friends, and we're going to leave." Okay, it's the last time I told you so. Some sheriffs were in a car sitting right there at the club, walked over because he motioned to them to come here. So they came over, and I'm the diplomat already at 19 years old. "Sir, how you doing today, officer?" "There's no problem here." He goes, "Yeah, there is a problem. They told us to come over. So what's the problem here?" And the guy told him. He looked at me and he said, the police officer said, "He told you to leave. No problem. Just leave." And I went, "But you don't understand, officer. My friends are in there. We're trying to go in there." And he goes, "I'm going to tell you one more time. You just need to leave the property because they own the place and they're telling you to leave." So yeah, officer, but they don't. This guy threw me up against the fucking wall, threw me to the ground on my chest, and his fucking knee was in the middle of my back already. I wasn't moving. And the other police officer cuffed me. Then they picked me up, and I'm looking around for Johnny. Johnny's already in the car. They already got this guy in the car with this other police. So anyway, we get in the car, and they said, "We told you to leave." And I was like, "This makes no sense. If we were just," and nobody's yelling, nobody's arguing, nobody's cursing. I'm just talking to him like, and he goes, "I know, but they told you to leave, so we're going to have to take you in." I said, "Take me in where?" He said, "We're going to have to arrest you and take you in." I was like, "For what?" So they arrested us. Anyway, just later on, that's Leesville. And all they wanted was us to pay that money. Anyway, the rest of my life, anytime somebody said, "Okay, look, we need you to just leave," and I said, "See ya, bye, later, peace out, see you later." I'll be waiting over here for my.
At least it wasn't in what was that little quarter-mile strip on Highway 171?
Nulano?
Nulano, yeah.
Yeah. Speed trap. Speed trap.
Yeah.
The only speed trap where the police officer stops you and doesn't say, "Can I see your license and registration? Did you know you were driving so fast?" The police officer just says, "Get out the car."
Yeah, that's Nulano. It's not so much speeding.
Nulano, get out the car.
If you drive on that strip of Highway 71 between 10:30 p.m. and 3:30 a.m., you're going to get a DUI.
Yeah,
they have a couple places like that out here in the country. Cops come by the bar at night. They got a few bars. They come by and put these little fluorescent colored dots on and they go sit a mile down the road in each direction. And you drive by, and they got that little dot on there, boy. They pull your ass over.
Yep.
Bring you to jail and tow your car or truck, whatever.
Okay, you weren't drinking? Were you at this place a little while ago? No, officer, you're wrong. They got you already. You lied to them.
Yep.
I'm telling you, man. Nulano was a motherfucker, man. That place,
entrapment. That's entrapment.
It was yeah and no, yeah. They got. But listen to me. When you're down there, they got you. There's no. How you gonna? Well, by the way, there's no cell phones back then.
Oh yeah, you gotta wait. You gotta have a quarter to use their payphone.
Well, the bad part is
or dime back then.
They tell you at Nulano when you get to Fort Polk, when you're in processing, and your safety brief, they tell you. Do not go through Nulano.
Don't drive through Nulano. Can't help you. Yep.
And about 4 times a year, Fort Polk would just close off the gates just for shits and giggles. You might be there 12 hours. You might be on post for 24. It might be 2 weeks. Because the major highways for transport between Leesville, Alexandria,
Alex,
and a couple other towns actually have to go through Fort Polk.
Yep.
And so when a ship got stupid, they just locked down the base and said, "Okay, base is closed."
The economy's going to suffer for a week because you guys are screwing with the soldiers too much. Now nobody's going to be at the pubs, clubs, bars, and then they'd come. The mayor would be like, "Okay, we're sorry. We'll slow down. We'll tell Nulano guys to chill out. Let the soldiers back out again.
Let them out of jail."
I get to the damn jail, and you know how they take everything from you, empty your pockets and everything else. The cops stop me, man. You need to call somebody. You don't want to spend the weekend here and all this stuff. I said, "Yeah, maybe I will." And I turn around. There's a phone. There's a pay phone. They done took all the money. I said, "I guess I'm here for the weekend."
Oh man.
Well, here's the thing about it.
The dirty bastard.
At the very end of 3rd Street, it's not a kiosk. I don't know what you call it. It's like a city park in Leesville. It has like 10 payphones. If you can make it to that park, nobody would touch you. And you got to know the staff duty number. Put some money in. Call the staff duty. They'd have to send the CQ with a vehicle, pick you all up, bring you back to base. Free ride, amnesty. Nobody could touch you. We used to abuse the shit out of that.
Yeah, man. Wow.
I spent a couple years in the VA, and they had a bar right down the road from it. 2 bars right down the street from it. And I was all messed up on my meds, and I was walking around and got out to camp. It was a mile from the domiciliary to the front gate. And I was down there. It was summertime, and the cops used to ride right by there and try to pick people up that were drunk, the VA, and they turned you over to Biloxi police. I'm sitting there swaying in the wind, just sitting there with my thumb out. And a VA cop pulls up. He's got me, boy. I jump in the car. Oh, thanks, man. I was cutting my ass off. He thought I was straight as an arrow. Damn. Got to give him a ride back.
Yep. There you go.
Give him a nut.
Man, you guys take me back to it. Yeah. It's good to talk to you guys. Reminisce. Yeah, back in the day. Reminds me of a lot of shit, man. lot of stuff. Wow.
Well, see, the thing with the Army and the military policy used to be it happened off post, so it's not our business. And if you're doing jail time, they'd bring up your 201 file and see how long you had left. And if you had enough leave, they would give you leave. If you had enough time left in service, they would give you advanced leave and just signed a DA Form 31.
Mm-hmm. Keep you out of trouble.
When you got out and came back, nothing ever got
Yep.
said.
Yep.
I remember when I was a kid down here, they had the shore patrol down there by the CB base.
Shore patrol?
Got down by the CB base when I was a kid. They'd make their rounds around town picking up sailors and stuff and Marines.
Mm-hmm. I remember them guys.
They got a place down here. They got a place, I don't know if it's still, I think it's closed now. There used to be a place called the Salty Dog. I wandered in there with a couple friends of mine one night tripping on acid. And this guy kept messing with the women we were with. It wasn't my girlfriend, it was just friends of ours. They kept messing with them. Every time I turned around, it was gone. I said, what the hell's going on? They told me, this guy keeps messing with us. He was a little nasty fucking bitch. And I grabbed that sucker up. And I didn't know it, but he was messing with all the Navy guys' wives too. They couldn't do anything because they were enlisted. I grabbed that son of a bitch up and said, come here, baby, you gonna be my bitch tonight. I danced that sucker all over the dance floor and shit. The owner come out, don't hit him. I said, don't worry, baby, I don't hit women. And I danced that bitch all over the floor and everything for about an hour. I had to go take a piss, and he disappeared. He ran out the bar. I danced with every sailor's wife in there that night. I never bought a beer. I drank all freaking night long. They were so glad I got rid of that charge.
Good old days.
I was like a superhero that night to them people.
I know you was.
You gonna run my women off? Come here, baby.
If they let us back in like we was in before, Philippines would be back to normal. It ain't right.
They'd have to make up new units like the Dirty Dozen or something to let people like us back in.
Oh, shit. Today in the military, if you so much as fart in the wrong section of town, chain of command knows before you get back and you're on the red carpet.
Hey, where we come from, Robert, the chain of command was starting it.
Yeah. Well, it used to, you looked after each other. And if you had 20 people that said, that's not what happened, he fell down the stairs by himself. That was the official story.
When we was in the Long, all the air wing, including my brother, Bundini, Ali's son, trainer's father, he was there with me. Man, they would cause more trouble than the sailors. The officers were getting in more trouble than any of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was in Germany, they had a whole bunch of people that was all strung out on that heroin shit. Man, we had off base housing. Some of the guys had off base housing and stuff, and we'd take them there and put a boot on them, keep getting straightened out, let them sweat it out, and we'd cover the ships and all that stuff. You looked out for each other.
Mm-hmm.
That's the old time, though. I don't think they do that anymore. Everybody's out for themselves.
Right. You couldn't get no E3, E4, E nothing, doing nothing wrong. It was those E5, E6s, chiefs, senior chiefs, they all was carrying on doing dumb shit.
Oh yeah. We had a pop piss test one time over in Germany in '82. Funny thing was all the officers that came up hot, and so they just swept the carpet.
I had two uniforms in my locker. I had an E1 and an E2 because I was always going up and down. Because they knock after they knock you down to E1, 24 hours later you go right back up to E2.
Yeah.
So I didn't bother taking my stripes off. I just had two sets.
Oh God, the shit.
That's crazy.
And the sergeant and the CO told me, I know you're not re-enlisted. I said, no, sir, I'm never going to make anything this summer.
Mhm.
Jesus Christ.
Which the nice
That's
thing was back then, nobody cared. They didn't care what you did from one place to the next. Once you got to the new place, you got a clean slate. You know, you can be another
Mhm.
fuck up or you can straighten up. It didn't matter. And
In
if
the
you got in
Navy,
a lot of trouble,
hello, Savini,
hey,
Jamie.
Shavini,
How are you?
I had trouble with stupid orders. I was sitting outside the barracks in January in Germany, and the snow halfway up to my knees, and this son of a bitch gonna lecture me about heat stroke. What you gonna do, Jacob, if you get heat stroke? I said, I'm going inside, getting in my funk, just like I'm doing right now.
all right. Now what?
if you got in a lot of trouble, eventually they considered you leadership quality. This guy's got balls. Let's promote him.
Not me.
And I can tell you for a fact, half of my crew, and this is the Chiefs, he's 7 and above, straight up ass alcoholics. Ain't none of these motherfuckers had nothing to say. When
Yeah.
they sent my ass to Chief Mass, it's like Cap Mass. Jefferson, what the fuck are you doing here? What the hell is wrong with you? All right, Chief, I know I messed up. All right, get the fuck up out of here. That's what they told me.
Yeah. Come around and get the fuck out of here. I don't want to see you again.
Right. They didn't do shit. Then they sent me to XOI. XO what? Jefferson. What the fuck is wrong with you? Get out of here. Yeah, but then when I went to be the captain, right,
Ugh.
I saw him like a month later, a month before. I had to go up to the '06 level and tailor his trousers and shit, right? So he knew it was me. Jefferson, I'm gonna have to take you to mass, right? All right, Captain, go fuck it. Next thing I know, we get in Captain Mass. He gave me 45-day restriction, no reduction in pay, no nothing else. Just 45 days restriction to the boat. And I was going to alcohol rehab, so I had to get off the boat. So it was nullified, you know what I'm saying?
Jesus.
I used to love it when they gave you 2 weeks restriction and 2 weeks extra duty. But you're downrange anyway, so who gives a fuck?
Right.
45 days restriction, but it's going to be 60 days before you get to the next port. What kind
Right.
of stupid shit is that?
And Craig, you know what made it stupid? The fact that I was restricted to the boat for 45 days, but since they had me in CAC level 3, I had to go to AA meetings to leave the ship. And guess who my best friend is?
The
The
captain.
goddamn, no, the head of the
XO.
police on the boat,
The shore patrol?
Master at Arms.
Oh, fuck, that's funny.
So you were placed under guard.
Under my best friend. He's like, look, go ahead, go the fuck out of here. I'm leaving the boat with a pint of Tanqueray in my pocket.
Those
And I
open,
mean,
all those open air concerts at Germany, a lot of guys would buy the hash, take it into the concert. Guess who they were buying it from? Fucking CID.
oh damn.
We used to play games with CID. We'd run all over Germany. God,
God, there's a biggest crime organization next to the Yakuza.
Hey, Robert, guess what? You will never believe my best friend, Master at Arms, made Chief. He only lived 3 miles from me.
No.
We still right here. We still right here in the same place in Birmingham.
Oh, God.
Mhm. Never fail. Oh, sorry about the camera. I'm having my tuna fish sandwich. Y'all don't mind, do y'all?
one of my best friends, he joined the same time I joined. He went to Marine Corps though, and he got left. He got somehow or other his orders got all messed up. He got left in a long for like 3 months. Him and his platoon or something. They were in the top floor of a hotel. They had pet monkey and all kind of crazy stuff. He said it was one of the best times of their life.
You ain't never lied.
He got shot. He got shot down over Mindanao in a helicopter. Messed his knee all up.
You got a Purple Heart?
Oh yeah. He was going to go. He was going to go back in. He was going to go back in with his bum knee to the Navy because they allow people like that, you know. But the Marine Corps said, "Man, we can't use you anymore."
Mm-hmm.
He was a gunner. He was a gunner, and he had when the damn helicopter crashed in the jungle, he had to drag everybody out the plane. He busted his knee all up. He was the only one in good shape to be ambulatory. Pilots had broken backs and pelvises and all kinds of shit.
Oh no! It's a matter of fact.
He was out there laying on the ground with a machine gun, waiting for the Abu Sayyaf or whoever the hell it was. That was back in like 1979, 1980.
That's right. Mow them down.
They were flying two helicopters side by side going across the mountain, and he said he was looking out the door, and the helicopter next to him just disappeared. One bullet took him out. Took the whole helicopter out. Dropped like a rock right in the jungle.
Yeah, the Abu Sayyaf is still a major problem out there.
Big time.
Yeah.
But they got their right. They got their right to do what they got to do.
Well, they're not like the NPA. What do we want to call them? The inbred hicks of the Philippines.
The New People's Army.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to.
I was on Negros Island, and I went from New Baghetti to Bacolod to go see some buddies of mine. I took a wrong turn on this damn motorcycle and drove for like 5 hours through the damn mountains and jungle on this strip. Rode through a river twice, and I get to this one spot about 300 yards of pavement, and I look up and it says the New People's Barangay. I said, "Holy shit, where the hell am I at now?" And I rode to the end of the road, rode to the end of the concrete. And there's this little sorry store with this two old ladies and one old man. I said, "Bacolod?" And she turned around and looked at me real nasty and pointed a finger. "You go that way." "Yes, ma'am." I kept on for another 2 hours to get out that damn jungle. I was in the middle of sugarcane fields.
Yeah. No, my first girlfriend over there, when I used to go to Bye Bye Lete, I'd take a van from Tacloban to Bye Bye. But then when we got to Bye Bye, then we'd have to go up the mountain roads over into Mapatak. And it was actually a nice village, nice little small, quiet, little provincial town, probably maybe 10 houses. But their coconut farm was 5 Ks up a mountain road. And we'd go to the coconut farm, you can only go during the daytime. Every freaking time we'd walk up that road, you'd see the trails going off to the side. You could pick them out. Then there was some toothless little dirtbag standing there with a gun that looked like it couldn't shoot if you loaded it yourself. I mean, some really crappy weaponry. But the MPA was all over the freaking mountains up there. I mean, them dudes were all over the place.
Yeah, the main problem with them is they sell you off to the Abu Sayyaf. Then you're in big trouble.
That's the problem. The MPA will sell you to the Abu Sayyaf.
Then you got major problems. Yeah. Sometimes you can talk your way out of MPA, or if you get to know one of them, they'll let you slide. But if you don't know anybody,
no,
you can walk into a real bad situation quick.
Yeah, you can stare down the MPA and they'll back off. You know,
I was like close to 270 pounds at the time. They'd had hell of a time dragging my ass anywhere.
Yeah, now the Abu Sayyaf, they're the ones that had little fast boats right on the south.
Yeah, them ones that
somebody was at a beach resort and there was nobody around. Dude, they'd haul ass in there, take your ass a gunpoint, and haul you back off.
Bro, I'm trying to call Jonah.
You don't want the Philippine Army to rescue you either.
I'm trying to call Jonah. You was on top.
Yeah, but you could. You told me.
I know. It was too late after I clicked it.
All right. Okay. No worries.
But yeah, that carts you off. Next thing you know, your ass is in far western Indonesia. And ain't nobody in the Philippines to get you.
Yeah, they send your head home.
And then they send a request for $100,000, but your head ain't attached. It was detached day one.
You get nothing. That's why I'm worried about Gary.
Gary
If
would
we
be a
go over there a minute now, oh no. Even my Filipino friends, my closest Filipino friends, tell me, no, don't go Mindanao.
well, the
Yeah,
city
I was in I was in General Santos for about 6 months. I got invited to weddings and all kind of other stuff. And some parts of them were going to bring me out there, and other people would get on my ear and whisper, like, "Don't go out there. Don't go out." You know, I said, "Okay, cool." My buddy told me, "You ride all over the place during the daytime, but if you ride around, you look around everywhere you go. Keep your eyes on the swivel. And if you get in a place you don't see any pigs at all, turn around and get your ass out of there."
Yeah. I mean, the actual city of Mindanao is actually decent, but if you get outside the city limits, watch out. You'll hear gunshots, gunfire, all kinds of shit every night. Place ain't no.
It's all over the Philippines. That when it gets dark, you start hearing that call of prayer everywhere.
Yeah.
If you're in Mindanao and you above Davao, watch your back. It ain't safe.
Yep, that's why I got out of there, because you couldn't go anywhere. I mean, General Santos was a nice city, but you couldn't go out in the countryside. You couldn't go and do anything. I said, "Man, screw this." I got on a plane, head up to the Visayas area, up to Negros. I said, "Screw that, man. I got to get out of here. I can't do anything." I felt like I was trapped all the way at the bottom of Mindanao.
You remember that one blogger, Ned, My Philippine Dreams? He was a
Yeah.
retired prison guard from Florida. Big dude. Dude's huge.
Dumaguete.
And yeah, he's in Dumaguete. His first girlfriend, Michelle, she was from Mindanao. And she went down and did a couple of films he would upload. And I guarantee you, there's nothing but automatic gunfire that you would hear every single flipping day. But it was on the outskirts by the provinces, not the actual downtown.
That's the armies and the cops punishment too. If you mess up in Manila or in the big cities, they send you to Mindanao to do the rest of your time. If you make it, fine. If you don't, oh well.
Damn. And the problem is, they don't care who you are, foreigner or native. They snatch everybody.
And if you're a Christian, you're in big trouble.
Yep, they'll snatch your ass up second.
Oh yeah.
Just to prove a point.
No sense. Yeah, there's no sense in inviting that kind of stuff. Just stay away from it. You know?
Don't invite danger.
A guy like Gary's got nothing to worry about. They'll look at him and say, "Oh man, that dude."
Oh, like hell, you don't.
They'll think he's got money.
Yep.
He'll be in big trouble.
Yeah, if you're a big dude, you're in trouble because they're going to go after you just to prove a point.
If Gary walks in there with a button-down shirt, it's over.
Yeah, I've had friends.
Like Austin Powers.
I've heard that before. Guys meet girls down there in Mindanao, and they tell them, "No, I can't bring you to my house because if they see you at my house, my family will get terrorized." You know, so
yep, right off the bat,
just for knowing them. So,
and that's what I say. If my Filipino friend, now my sister here, Evelyn, she's from Bicol, Canduanes on Barak. If you know where Barak is, it's that little island right off to the east by itself, sitting in the middle of nothing. And she's from there, from Canduanes. And he tells me, "Don't go to Mindanao." Huh? You think I ain't gonna listen to her?
Right.
Yeah.
I got a good Australian buddy. His wife from Zamboanga. He said he'd been down there once or twice. He said it wasn't bad, but I said, "Man, I ain't gonna push fate."
It was a good day for him.
Yeah, they got guns of her. They got pictures of her with all kind of guns just to protect herself from them. I said, "Damn,
what the fuck I need to go down there for?" I can go to Philadelphia and do the same thing.
brotherly
You
love.
know, at least they look like me. I know they're gonna be shooting. Shit.
I was gonna buy Kathy a gun at one time, let her carry it. If any bad shit went down, hand me the gun, baby. And I'd shoot them all up, hand her back the gun, and say, "Good shooting, baby," and get the hell out of there.
You a bad girl. And
Let's get the hell out of here while it's good.
Naughty, naughty.
I ain't shot nobody. She did all of that shit.
I don't know how to shoot no gun.
Just remember, in the Philippines, it was not your gun; it was your girlfriend's gun you used.
Exactly, it was my wife's gun. It wasn't mine.
And she the one that pulled the trigger.
Yep.
It wasn't me.
I was just standing behind her, staying out the way of the fire.
I was amazed how accurate she was.
I'm telling you, she's Annie Oakley. Shit.
Annie Oakley.
I thought Maria had gone to bed. She's still here.
What's up, Maria?
Hey, Maria.
I'm still trying to finish the tuna fish sandwich between laughing and shit.
How long are you going to be alive, Gareth?
As long
as it's going and we're having a good crack, no problem.
Yeah, I had a friend that lived down in General Santos. We stayed down there for a while. I went down there to visit him when I escaped BulletCon, and he had another friend that had a little business, a taco stand down in General Santos, and they invited us out one night to go over there. We went one night. It was pretty cool, but I'll tell you what, after it started slowing down, you started getting creeps. There was only a few people hanging out, and it was in the middle of the city, but you still got that bad feeling, you know?
Yeah, boy.
We lived in a gated community, but you couldn't really go anywhere after dark. I said, man, this ain't no way to live.
Dice, I dropped the link there if you've got cut off. Dice. And Robert, Closeman, I need to take the dog out, make a run. No problem.
I'll tell you one thing that did happen to me in General Santos City. I was on a tricycle sitting on behind the driver, and I dropped my wallet out on the street.
No problem, Robert.
I dropped my wallet out on the street, and all my cards, all my shit went everywhere. And these two little Filipino guys on a motorcycle chased me down for about a mile and a half. Gave me back everything I had.
Good night, Maria. See you, Maria. She's going to finish the film, and then she's going to go to bed.
Good night,
Maria. No problem, Maria. Take care.
Good night. Good night.
Sweet dreams.
I'm still trying to stomach. I'm smacking and laughing. I'm waiting on Jonah. I know she'll be calling me soon.
Where you going, Robert? See you later, bud.
Going to take the dog out for a walk.
Oh, okay. Yeah, dog needs attention too.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're still here, he'll come back.
Ours is a house broken, but you leave them alone too long, they ain't got no choice. You know?
Yep. But only right now, me and Gareth and Robert, they only want to live alone.
Mm-hmm. But it suits me, you know that? It does suit me.
After 11 years, I was fine. I've been fine. I always been by myself anyway. So having a wife, you know,
yeah,
like having a toenail clipper, you know, you might need it.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit strange for you when you go to the Philippines next year. You're going to be with the missus.
Yeah, it might be a little fun.
I spent most of my life alone. I'm kind of glad to have somebody.
Yeah, because tell her, Craig, I mean, after some point, yeah, I had my time by myself. Ain't nothing wrong with having somebody there.
Exactly.
That's the last thing you want to do is die alone.
I haven't lived. When was the last time I lived with? Luvi, my son's mother, was the last one I lived with.
I was just amazed at this time of my life. I found somebody that would love me and help take care of me and make my life mean something. You know, I'm doing better now than I ever did in my life, even as messed up as I am.
I feel you. You can't make this shit up when it comes like this and bam, 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 and everything works at our age. Poof.
No joke.
Mm-hmm. I'm not expecting a whole lot of shit out of Jonah, but I know what she's gonna do, and I know what she ain't gonna do. I don't expect her to do no more than I expect. But if she goes beyond and beyond that, yeah, I'm like, woo, that's extra.
Yep. That's gravy on the taters.
I just said, Jonah, who the hell is dinging me? Who the hell is dinging me?
Not me.
That's Jonah.
You called me thinking it was Jonah.
I
was
know.
wondering what the hell is he doing? He's calling me on Facebook.
Yeah. And on top of all of that, just the opportunity to make somebody's life and somebody's family life better is just cream on the top.
Exactly, because she is in a better place than she ever thought she would be. Ever. I'm not bragging on my shit. I'm just saying. I don't brag. I don't even take compliments.
No, it's just the truth. It's just the truth of the matter.
Right. It's just the truth. I mean, when somebody say, "Oh, you look nice today," I'm like, I just got dressed. What the fuck? What do I say to that? I don't know. You know, I mean, I'm a bad when it comes to taking compliments and shit. I'm like, what? What did I do for that? I don't accept compliments. I mean, I will say, oh, thank you. That's just because that's a knee jerk, you know. But me personally, I'm like, why are you saying all that? Yeah, well, what is that for? I mean, you ain't saying nothing about me being alive. Shit. Oh, you look dressed up nice today. Well, you ignore the fact that I'm alive. You just like the way I dress. Come on. Give me the real compliment. Say, it's good to see you alive again today. You know, damn the clothes. I can go to TJ Maxx and redo it. Uh-oh. I better answer Jonah before she kicks somebody's ass. It's going to be mine. All right, here we go.
Come in. Come in.
Oh, she'll be picking it up in about 3 more rings. There you go. Good morning, Gasawako. Hello, my life. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Call me when you wake up, okay? Ciao, ciao.
Charu.
Shut up, Kiko. What you doing all up in my business?
Baby, can I call you?
She ain't even awake. She just called me for the hell of it. She's still laying down sleep. One eye open, one eye closed. But she just got the feeling I was talking about her. You know how you
Oh yeah. They got ears like that.
Yeah, like that. 8,000 miles away, they can hear whatever I say.
Know, right? You whisper about them, and they're right there.
My ear was burning.
I said something Thanksgiving Day, and I turned around on my side, and there she is, just looking at me. Oh shit!
Kiko, you know what I'm saying.
I know nothing.
All right, she must be close. I'll take that as a distress signal.
She's sitting right there with him.
Who was that? Was that Sergeant Schultz from Hogan's Heroes?
Yes.
I know nothing.
I know nothing.
See, now you're going to make me watch that shit tonight. Either that, I'm waiting on Saturday Night Live, too. Nothing else on TV I want to see.
I don't have cable. I don't know what's on TV. All I have on TV is y'all.
I don't have TV. I have
I got two big giant TVs. I just don't have cable.
I don't have cable. I have my Netflix, my Amazon Prime. I have HBO Max, and I got this Tubi and Peacock.
I have Amazon Prime. My wife has Netflix, but I've barely ever watched it. I think I've watched it maybe 5 hours the whole time we've had it in a year or so.
Oh, Craig, you got to get into it. Netflix is your best friend.
My wife just put her thumb up in there. See there?
Netflix is your best friend. Trust me.
I like that. I like that series. I like that series on Amazon Prime, The Boys. That was crazy.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if you ever seen this one, but you got to watch Sneaky Pete and Bosch.
We watched the Blacklist. We hadn't seen much else on Netflix. What else
Thanks,
we watched?
Thaddeus.
The Umbrella Club.
Guys, Thaddeus just subscribed to me from Daryl's channel. So just going to say hello to him, Thaddeus.
Hello, Thaddeus.
What's up, Thad?
We're all friends of Daryl. He just left.
What's up,
I think he's on the way to the pub now.
Yeah, I see
Thaddeus. Welcome, brother.
What's up, Thaddeus? I know I talked to Thaddeus one time when I was over there in Daryl's.
Yeah,
Michael was there. Thaddeus, you was there.
That's a good solid name, Thaddeus.
I know, just like it's almost like one of those Roman names. Hulk.
Yeah.
Who goes there? Thaddeus, son of Zeus, father of the universe. Feel like.
There's Michael.
There he is. What's up, Michael?
What? 8, 9, 10, 11. 3.5 hours late, Michael.
The man got a.
Hey, Michael, how you doing?
Here, I'll drop the link down for you guys.
Michael was up all hours of the night when I checked back in that Daryl's place.
Yeah, he wasn't sleeping.
No, he was not.
I think Michael's an insomniac like me.
Well,
I'll turn on Daryl's channel every now and then, and he's sitting there all by himself.
Yep. I check in too. I check in regular. I'm looking for the link so I can get in the room. Ain't nothing there.
Yep.
Was the only one there. Or Thaddeus or Pinay.
Yeah, Pinay. I know Pinay.
Yeah, one of the three is always in there. But Michael was mostly there.
Get your rest, brother.
I just went over to his Daryl's channel to see if he had arrived yet, but I haven't seen him yet.
Nah, he ain't there yet.
I know he has to be there for 8 o'clock anyway. I know that.
And according to my clock, what is it? 7:30.
Yeah, Ars, do you know where Court Ireland is? That where my fortune from immigrated? Cork, C-O-R-K, not C-O-R-T. It has to be C-O-R-K.
Don't be brutal. He's trying to spell it correctly.
No. I'm just saying, is it Cork, C-O-R-K? If it's Cork, yes, I've been there plenty of times.
Right, but you know
good guitars.
Pardon?
Cork makes good guitars.
Does it? I don't know. I just partied there.
There you go.
I know. Well, I've partied there. Yeah, no worries. That is.
See, where's my shoe?
Hey, go on.
Yeah, you're gonna make me throw another Adidas.
That's what you get for using spell check.
Ronald.
Right. Thaddeus knows.
Ronald, I've been looking at these clown shoes on eBay for about a year. I want them suckers so bad. I want to wear them suckers when I go to the VA. Big old clown shoes.
And get one of them Dr. Seuss hats while you wear it.
Yeah, well, my wife keeps looking at me when we go there. My wife said, "What the hell are you looking at?" I'm looking for the clown shoes. That's all these son of bitches are.
Oh, don't get them
I
started.
want my own pair of clown shoes. Damn it!
I got an appointment on Tuesday.
Michael, the link is there if you want to come up to you.
Craig, I got 3 DBQs I got to go to on Tuesday. They try to send me all the way over to Bellevue, Washington. I'm like, no, you're not. I'm claustrophobic. I get tunnel vision, and I can't drive that far. So they switched it back. They pulled it all the way back to my side on Tacoma. So all I have to do is drive to Tacoma. That's just over the narrow bridge, and I'm done. 72 minutes for my appointment. So they're going to test this, test that. I'm like, look,
Yeah.
I can just walk in the office. You can see it's broken. You don't have to test nothing.
Right. Yeah. I hate that, man. The X-rays or the scans or whatever, they put you in the most uncomfortable, painful position they can find and tell you, okay, stay like this.
What's up, brother Michael?
Hey, Michael.
I just got up at 7. I went to
Good
bed
morning,
early.
Mike.
I went to bed at 11. That's early for me.
Yeah, real early.
I usually go to bed around 2 or 3 and get up between 6 and 7. I don't sleep that much.
Mm-hmm.
Really.
Right. And if you think, go ahead, Prime Minister.
No, it's okay.
No, I was saying, if you drink as much as I drink, you don't know if you're waking up or coming to.
My problem
it was just a bad dream. Get up, drink one.
like I usually eat, I only eat once a day, so if I eat at 8, by 9 o'clock, I'm pretty tired. And I try to stay up till 10 or 11. And I just say, oh, hell with it. Lay in the bed, and I'm out in like 5 minutes, But sometimes I only sleep 3 or 4 hours, so I might be up at 5 in the morning sometimes.
Right. But see, Michael, what we're going through right now, me, Craig, Kiko, and everybody else on the West, is that loss of hour. We lost that hour, and it messed up everything. We got to reset everything.
Yeah.
I don't even know why they even do that anymore. I think originally it was designed for the farmer back in the 1800s to give them an extra day of daylight or something. I don't know. But then they changed it from that. It was because of the kids, the time that they went to school. So they didn't change the clock back. And it would still be dark when they left. So I think it was more of a safety thing for the kids going to school,
But it wasn't that. It wasn't about the safety for the kids on the school bus.
That's what they want everybody to think.
It was for Wall Street. So they could have daylight and do their trading. Because, Michael, there's not one freaking seatbelt on a school bus for the kids' safety.
Yeah, that's true.
Even now?
Even now.
Yep, there is no seatbelt.
Why?
They don't give a shit about the Rugrats.
It would cost them too much money
to retrofit all the buses with seatbelts.
Kids ain't worth putting seatbelts in there. You gotta get them down there to get that shot.
Yeah, the only person worth a seatbelt is the driver.
And
I don't think he's got one.
Can't remember whether the driver
or she.
Is driving a school bus a state job? Yeah, isn't it?
You can tell the priorities are all screwed up.
No, it's not.
County job.
They're contractors for the school districts. The bus company.
It's a county job.
And
But
they don't make anything.
So the county owns the buses, or is it privately owned?
No,
The
county.
county.
They're a private contractor. They have the school buses, you know that,
I don't know.
and they're contracted by the school district.
No, those where I live, those are county buses regulated and
Yeah,
paid for by the county.
right.
I
And
don't,
they hired the school. They hired the bus drivers. I think when I was a
Right.
kid, the bus driver made like $300 a month or something like that. They had to take care of the bus, take care of the kids, everything else.
Nowadays they don't. You remember when back in the day the driver had to fix the bus?
Yep.
Shit.
They had to clean it. They had to do walk-arounds, inspections, and all that stuff. Then if anything was wrong, they take it to the bus barn. Other than that, they were responsible for it, and for all
Yeah.
the kids, for next to
And
nothing.
every kid on the bus. Yeah. Now the county, they took over. What the hell is that? That is.
They just raised.
And if anything bad happens on the bus driver's the first one they look at.
Right. That's why they put cameras in it. Yeah. No seatbelts in a school bus. Come on.
Yeah.
To this day.
when I was in elementary school, the neighbor girl, she went on some kind of field trip, and they wrecked the bus down over this hill, and she got killed, and then a lot of them got killed in that.
Yeah. No seatbelt.
Yeah, no seatbelt to keep them in there.
And then they couldn't do anything about it.
Right. You know what's crazy? Here in Washington, it's a law. You can't pass a school bus with the flashing lights.
Yeah, the red flashing light. I know that.
Still, no seatbelt in the bus.
Yeah, I've always been safety conscious like that. I never passed buses.
Me
My
either.
wife knows. When I was in the Philippines, I'd stop at some little crosswalks there where because I know kids don't know no better. You got to be careful of that crap. But a lot of people out there that don't think like that.
Yep, they'll run right between the car, and you don't see them coming.
Yep.
I wait. I don't care how. I'm not in that kind of a rush for anything.
Exactly. That's
Never.
one thing. That's the first thing I taught my wife when she started driving. I said, never pass a school bus. Just sit there for an hour, sit behind it, because as soon as you pass that sucker, even if nothing does happen, they'll take your license in a minute, charge you out the yin yang.
I ain't in that great of a rush.
Right. Not for some kid's life.
Could be my niece, could be my nephew, could be some kid I don't know. It doesn't matter. You don't do it. You don't.
That's my one fear of all this planet. Is I get mad and I get crazy and I want to hurt people and shit. But one thing I fear most of all is hurt somebody that I don't even know or innocent person. That puts fear of God in me. I couldn't live with myself.
Hey, it's like this after that. You know what I mean? If I hurt a child on being stupid, you can't live with that.
No, I couldn't live with myself.
I know two kids. They walked in front of the bus. That's before they had that leaf thing. Now that they have to walk around so that the bus driver can actually see them. The one kid dropped the paper and right in front of the bus. He went to get it and he tried to crawl out. She ran him right over with the back wheels.
Oh,
that was a done deal. You know what I mean? For that kid. And then my old employer's son, he got run over by the bus.
Damn.
And he
You know, one thing I do notice though, when it comes to these bus drivers, you got 3 kids, waiting to get on the bus, right? There's no seatbelt on the bus. The 3 kids get on the bus, and the driver's like, I'm going to make these motherfuckers wait behind me. And he's sitting there for no reason. The kids are on the bus. The door is closed. He's got the lights flashing. He might have a bad day already. He's like, I'm going to make y'all wait a little longer. That would piss me off. I know they can move.
They got them people. You give them just a little bit of power, and they think They think they're gods.
Yeah, yes, them the ones. I can tell. You can tell. We got a string of cars waiting to get to work, and he's like,
The thing I never understood was I've been sitting here years ago watching the news, and these guys, these trained guys would come on television, and they would all be tore up, crying almost about running a car over or something. And I'm thinking, man, I said, if you're that stupid, you can't get out of the way of a train. I mean, shit, you could hear them some bitches from a mile away.
you can see it, and the car's stuck on the track, and you still sitting in the car.
You can't get out and run. What the hell's wrong with you?
You got two doors. One of them work. Get out.
I don't feel sorry for none of them people.
No,
I feel bad if there's a kid in the car. But
oh yeah,
they had a bus. They had a bus that came over here a few years right before I got back. I think 2016 or something like that. He came. They were over here in Biloxi. They had an old bus full of old people was going to the casino, and they got these railroad crossings here that buses aren't supposed to use. They're real steep, and the guy went up on one and got his bus stuck, and left all the people sitting there while a train ran over. That was insane.
I'm gonna jump in the shower. Yeah. And let's see. Try to get Gareth's video done. I don't know. It's not raining. That's the thing. It rains here almost every day. I don't want to screw up my 6-year-old camera that I use because it won't fit in the holder, the lawn thing. So I usually carry it in the waterproof case. It's the one of them little sport cams that you can go underwater with to a certain depth or whatever. But you can put it in the water. But to get it to fit in the thing, then I had to revamp the holder and all this other stuff. But it's a camera. I've had it for a long time. I only paid like $100 for it, but it takes good video.
It's $100 camera.
Try that instead of the. I'll do that later. Today got a live stream at 9.
Michael, remember where I'm at. I'm in Washington State, in the Great Northwest. November and December, we get rain. Not only do we get the rain, the temperature drops down to 30 below. I mean, you in the Philippines.
We hadn't had any rain here in about a week and a half, I guess. Here lately, we've been getting a lot of
What
fog.
the hell is that?
Oh, somebody's eating potato chips?
Good Lord, man.
Good snacking.
Sorry.
That's okay.
That's you, Kiko.
That's me.
Cheese and crackers. Just a crunching away. I'm about to call in the National Guard.
I'm going to have some teriyaki beef jerky.
Oh. I like that. I like that jalapeno beef jerky.
Thanks a lot.
That's a snack. That's a snack my wife found over here. She loves that stuff. Just the teriyaki beef jerky or the natural. Oh, she'll tear that stuff up.
She just don't know. Real beef is in the West.
I'll tell you what, she put a hurting on a big old steak.
I know that's right. Well, I tell you, I can imagine. Ain't the same kind of steak in the Philippines for sure.
Oh no, I don't think she ever had steak in the Philippines. But she got over here. I fed her a steak once. Like that first place we went out. I can't remember the name of the restaurant, but I took her out one day to a steakhouse. That was it. She was hooked. Longhorn. Took her to Longhorn Steakhouse one time. We both had the big old porterhouses.
Porter.
Yeah, that was it. She was done.
Yeah,
She'll
right.
eat steak every day if I let her just about.
Yeah. Only in moderation, baby girl. We can't do it all the time.
No, that shit done got expensive, man. Woo.
That'll stop me from going in there.
I'm telling you.
It's either
We were
steak or gas.
we were buying them 2.5, 3-inch steaks from Keesler at the commissary for like $20 a piece. I don't even want to think what they are now.
Yeah. No, I don't buy nothing like that at the commissary. No. With the surcharge, it don't mean shit. You might as well buy it out in town.
Well, yeah, but you couldn't find them anywhere else. They cut them special for them. You go to any regular store, you couldn't find a steak like that.
Where you at?
Right north of Biloxi.
Right. See, up here, they can't do that up here.
Yeah, oh yeah. If I was in Texas or somewhere like that out west, yeah, they're everywhere.
Yeah. They can't do that shit up here. No.
Out west is cattle country and beef country. You get meat for beef a lot cheaper out there.
I just bought 3 pounds of fucking bison.
Gabby's looking at me like, ooh, let's go out west and load it up with beef.
I just bought 3 pounds of bison.
Oh, I like that. I like to take the bison, the ground bison, and mix pounds with 1 pound of beef. Oh man, that's good stuff.
I'm gonna have to get the 1 pound of beef then, because I only got the bison. I'm gonna marinate it all together though. I'm just gonna put it all together, let it sit for a couple of days marinating it, and then make my burgers. My boy Mike gonna come over and we're gonna fire up the fire burner.
There you go.
And we're gonna get busy in the rain. We don't care. I ain't gonna let no rain stop me from having a barbecue.
Oh hell no.
Shit.
Just cool you down and knock the smoke out the way.
That's all. If the fire flare up, I just tweak it out there to the water. Get some of that rain. Piece of chicken wing. I'm off my Nook wings for now. What's up, Thaddeus?
What's
Manook? Chicken.
Oh, okay.
Manook is chicken. But boy,
yeah, we had Tanola a couple days ago. I got to chop up some chicken breast and some pork loin tonight to marinate for some adobo tomorrow. Sunday dinner, chicken pork adobo.
Oh God! And see, these regular folks don't know all that good food. Tocino, adobo, afritada, caldorita, sisig.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
My wife just said, "Oh, seasick." Caddy's eyes got real big when you said it, seasick.
That's the finance minister's favorite. Yeah. Loves some seasick.
I was watching a video last night where the guy was eating those big worms, and she's looking at me. Ooh, I gotta try that. I said, "Oh, get out of here." Think the coconut worms or whatever? Oh no, hell no.
He says the price of chicken wings. I'm off. No, well, Thaddeus must be in the peak.
If you can find chicken wings, they're hard to come by down here where we're at. We looked for a good month before we found them.
What? No problem here in the West near Seattle. We got everything.
We got most everything. It gets a little sketchy sometimes, but the prices are going up. But most of the stuff stays in stock, except for like chicken wings, the stuff, specialty items like that. They get hard to find. You can get them, but you got to be the first one in line because they disappear quick.
Well, you know why, right? Sports bars, football, chicken wings go first.
Yeah.
In an instant.
There used to be a place down here where you could buy chicken by the case. I've been looking for a place like that where you could buy a case of breast or wings or whatever, pieces, or the whole chicken by the case and put them in a freezer.
They stopped that shit real quick.
I think it was Anderson Farms, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But most of the farms here closed down. A lot of them because they arrested all them illegals and everything a couple years ago.
You ain't got no Frank Perdue farms down there?
Probably a little bit further up north.
Yeah, Purdue, he got to be down now.
I'm just looking at Daryl's thing, and I don't know if that's him or not because it's too dark to tell.
Well, what you saying? He's that black?
No, it's just
Done
dark
the
in the pub.
smile.
Just dark in the.
Done the smile, guys.
It's just dark in the pub.
I know.
I can't tell if it's him or not.
Let me see. They don't all look alike to me.
Well, there's 3 people in the pub, and somebody's
I
right in the camera.
used to tell that to the Navajos in Coconino County Jail, Ronald.
All right. Yeah,
They
that
look
looks
at
like
me and
Daryl.
just all start laughing.
Yeah, that's Daryl.
Is it?
Can you tell now?
Yeah, I can tell now. Yeah, that's him. Yeah. I just couldn't see before.
Oh,
Daylight over there now.
He could be black.
Daylight.
I know it's him. Oh, Butchum comes on too. Christian got his live stream going.
Seasonal football season here in Buffalo. Prices go up.
Every day.
I was kind of happy to catch Chris this morning. I hadn't seen him in a while.
Yeah. Me too.
Hey, Miss Yang, how's it going in Manila?
Yang.
How are you? You just
She's
waking
in the
up?
background. Bring her up.
Yeah, I'll drop the link.
That's Daryl and them playing music, ain't it? Yeah, what I hear.
Well,
Hello, Miss Yang.
The link is there, Miss Yang, if you want to come up.
Come on up, girl. Don't be scared.
You know us. You've been on the panel before.
Come on up. You're the next contestant on A Price is Right.
Roger that.
Where's Bob Barker when you need him?
When you needed it. Now we got Drew Carey. I'm still in bed. What the hell you think I'm at?
Where do you think I am? I'm in my office.
Oh.
Mignon. Look, Mignon. There's one pillow. There's 2 pillows. I'm in the bed.
I'm sitting on it.
I'm in the living room.
Oh. She got hangover.
Michael's having a
Oh, that's different.
Marlena just texted me. Michael's gone for a shower.
Oh, you need some balut. You need some balut, some tuba.
Right. Mike said he was going to take a shower. I didn't read the whole message.
He's a little hair of the dog.
I just got a text from Marlena. She just told me he's gone in for the shower.
Mm-hmm. But he said that already.
Well, I missed it.
I know. I heard him say, well, I'm going to take a shower.
Well, I was away from the computer, so I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, that's what he said when he came back.
What
you talking about? I'm in bed. What that had to do with... Girl, look.
Got my Rose's Cantina shirt on.
Like I'm in the jacuzzi. I am not in the jacuzzi. I'm in bed, just like the rest. If they ever see me anywhere else, there will be the bed or the car.
And Thaddeus is in the garage. He was kicked out of his house.
He's in the doghouse.
Here she is. Hey,
hello.
How are you? Hangover?
Hang, Thaddeus. You're not in curve yet, buddy.
I'm a man. I'm a man. Yeah.
What was we drinking last night?
I'm a man.
Tequila?
See.
Good morning.
You down the province?
Nice. That's where I'm supposed to be.
I don't know a moment.
No
What
problem.
we drinking last
I
night?
don't know how to fix it.
Oh, nice.
Red Horse.
Chocolate Hills. Beautiful.
What were you drinking
Outside.
last night? What were you drinking
Hmm?
last night? What were you drinking last night?
Chocolate Hills.
Um,
Outside of the house.
vodka with pomelo.
Ooh, you
Okay.
girl, you a bad girl.
I'm jealous, Miss Gang.
No, it's my friend's birthday.
Any old excuse will do.
Yeah,
Drop.
if you climb out,
Nice.
if you climb in Chocolate Hills, you cannot see the Cebu.
Yeah, that's a famous place, Chocolate Hill.
Yeah.
I've seen it on video. I've seen a few
That's okay.
YouTubers do it.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's famous place to go see.
Yep.
I'm
I've seen it
jealous.
on
I was out there. Chocolate Hill. Good.
Yeah.
I've seen a few people that I follow. They've done Chocolate Hills, so I've actually seen it a few times. I've seen it by drone, and I've seen it by people walking and filming it.
It's beautiful out there.
That's
I
Bohol,
I
correct?
just been waiting for the
Hmm.
hot air balloon.
You. It's nice to view from a hot air balloon, or what?
Yeah.
Video, anything, as long as you can see all the hills.
Yeah, but it's cheaper if you had a drone. Just put the drone up, and you can see it then.
It's cheaper if you was in the Philippines.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that too. No, it's cheaper because I saw it here. It cost me nothing. I didn't even have to go
Yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah. All we gotta do is just cost your internet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 4,000 per head.
What? That's it?
4,000.
4,000
That's
peso.
no.
I know. That's not
4,000 or 4 5 like that.
4,000 for 5 or whatever. It's still cheap.
Yeah.
I would
For
have
what,
loved to got
Ronald?
my pilot's
What's
license
that the
while I
price
was
for?
over there.
Say that again.
What's 4,000 pesos for?
For a hot air balloon.
70 euro per head. Is that per person?
Per person.
So how many people in the basket?
I
Probably
think
no more than
four
4.
or five like that. Five,
Yeah,
Right.
six like that.
Plus the pilot.
4.
And no parachute.
Nope.
And no
No,
parachute,
no,
70
no
euro.
no drink, no juice box. no
no.
No CR.
CR, no. Yeah, well, you can
Not
make your
here.
own.
Get a friend to help you hang it over the side.
Yeah,
Hmm.
well tell the
Look out
pilot, look that
below.
way.
So how long are you down the province for?
I just here November 1, and then I will be going to Manila. Came back to Manila at December 18.
There's a festival going on.
Then I will be here again by next January.
New
Okay.
Year.
January, I think end of January, I will be here again.
Oh,
Oh,
so you're
well.
not you'll be in Manila for New Year's.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
That's the life.
That's the craziest
Actu-
place you ever want to be in the world.
yeah.
And
Actually,
New
if
Year,
my mom was, if did not, you know, pass away last month.
Sorry to hear
I've
that.
oh,
been,
My
yeah,
condolences.
yeah. We did not expect uh heart attack.
mm,
Sorry to
Yeah,
hear that. Sorry for your loss.
yeah. So
mm,
I will, maybe I was in Manila at December already.
No, it's
I'm
only
sad.
December 5th now.
Yeah, December 5th. But her
Today.
40 days, we need to be there until 40 days.
Where?
Mhm.
Oh,
here in Bohol. It was a tradition.
For the
You
funeral.
need to stay and yeah, until 40 days.
gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha.
The
Now, what
casket
the,
in the house.
the one of the group of people that I follow is the Ahern's,
Yeah.
the Ahern family, American guy, ex. No, she's gone. One of the YouTubers that I follow is the Ahern's, and he's American, ex military. He's married to a Filipina, and he's got like 5 kids.
And
Jeez. But he's back in the States now with 2 of his kids. His wife is waiting on her green card or
yeah,
stamp for the
he's in
passport.
Florida.
The rest of the family are moving to the States.
Right.
He's already bought a house in Florida in
Right.
near West
I know
Palm
who you're
Beach.
talking about. The young kid.
Yeah. 2 of the kids are with him in the States.
He got his
You talking
Two of
about
his
the Ahern family?
he's got 4 biological kids and 1 adopted.
right. But right now he got his son and his daughter with him.
Yeah. The
You
older
talking
ones.
about the Ahern family, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
I wish I could bring Kathy's family over, man, but we got so lucky when I got Kathy over here. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. Well, he's just waiting for his wife. 2 of the kids have their passports already that are still in the Philippines, but
I remember last year when they were working on passports.
the adopted one and his wife are just waiting for their paperwork to come through, and then they're over there, meaning over in the States.
And right now, with everything going on, Florida's a good place to be.
It's a good state to be in. I like Florida. I lived in Florida, so I know what it's like.
I almost moved there, but we found this place instead. But it would have been more expensive and harder to find a place. But Florida would have been a better place all around. Everything.
Yang, she lost her connection. No worries. No worries. No worries. No worries. Good to see you anyway.
I'm still trying to finish this sandwich.
Getting on the dog.
Oh,
hello, Miss Gang. Welcome back.
Somebody moved the camera. Pope 1 towards this stage.
Yeah, Mahol's kind of hit and miss with the connection.
I don't know. Never been there, so I don't know. But like, fair play to them. They've done their channel has got huge, over 500,000. His daughter, the adopted one, she's got thousands, hundreds of thousands. She's done very well for herself.
The oldest one?
Yeah, the adopted one. Not his
Guess
biological.
what? I got good news.
What?
Andy Omar got shut down.
Yay! So that's 2 down.
I haven't seen him in a while. If I see anything with him, I don't even look at it. I just pass
No, either do I. I don't.
He got shut down.
Good. There's certain people I just see them and I ain't watching that.
Yeah.
All right.
So I already know they ain't gonna have something good to say about anything. I want to hear all that negativity.
Because he's a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's all he is. He ain't got no other way to make money on YouTube but to disparage people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say that. I just won't even give him the time of day.
No, nor me. Hey, we got Daryl back in the house.
That's what I thought. Bad connection down there.
What up, guys? There you go. What up, boy?
Daryl's place.
What's up, boys?
I don't know if he can hear us.
Yeah,
His mic is muted.
But it ain't got nothing to do with his hearing.
Yeah, I got my mic muted too.
Oh, he heard me. He heard me because I said, "What up, Dice?" And he leaned out and looked at us.
Well, I must have been. I missed it.
Yeah, he can hear us.
Yeah, he can hear us.
Welcome back, Michael.
Trying to get dressed. Get out of the shower.
Whatever you do, try not to turn your camera on.
It's not on. It's been on my avatar.
Right, you trying to get dressed. We don't need to know if we can't see it. So keep your camera right where it's at. That's the last thing I need.
Johnny.
How was I going to turn it on anyway? Right now.
All right, that is.
I got rooster hair.
Cool, fatty.
Yeah, Super Big Johnny, that's my boy. He kills me. I hit him up one day, Thaddeus. I said, Johnny, why do you keep walking so far everywhere and shit? Get a little bicycle or truck or something. He says, now I'm all right. You know how he talks. He says, no, I don't need that. I'm all right. I'm like, okay, but you limping. You look like you're limping every time you're walking.
Where's he from, Johnny?
Super Bay.
Oh, he's a local.
Yeah, he's been there forever. I'm talking 70s, 60s.
Wow. But where is he from originally?
I don't know. Ask Thaddeus. Thaddeus might know.
Thaddeus, where is he from originally?
I want to say Ohio.
He's a Yank who lives in the Philippines.
Yeah, he's American.
Not a Yank in the Philippines. He's a Yankee actually in the Philippines.
Anybody in North Africa?
Say what, Mike? Craig?
Anybody north of I-10 down here is a Yankee.
Right. All day.
just picking.
Oh, he's from Vegas.
From Vegas.
That's where my old man had his retirement party, was in Vegas.
Yeah, because he can get all the prostitutes he wants.
Not with the family there. Not with my mom being there.
What that have to do with anything? You can, man, trust me.
No way. My mom? You must be kidding. She cut his balls off.
All he had to do was pay for a couple of chicken tails and she'd be fine.
You know, you can still book my retirement party.
Oh. There's a hint going across the bow.
Bingo. Touche.
Are you going to have a retirement party later on during the year, Kiko, or what?
Nah, probably not.
You're not going to do anything at all?
Nah, just happy to be
might
here.
We might have to spike his lemonade.
Kiko just making that good smooth transition.
Yeah, take it one day at a time till he realize I'm a free man, goddammit, and now get cut loose.
I just got my official retirement number today, so I exist in their system.
What's your number?
69.
Social. That's how you do it. You do me, I do you.
8675309.
8675309. 8675309.
Okay, Ronald, who did that song?
I don't know. It's a white group.
Oh,
See, now you're gonna Google it.
No, I ain't touching the keyboard. I'm
See
just saying it's a white group.
Tommy
if
Two Tone.
if Robert was still here, he'd know.
Yeah,
Oh,
because we
Robert
would
was
have.
on there. All right, I'm gonna take a guess. Hold on.
He would have fired off those rapid fingers of his if he found it on Google.
That would be. Let me see. I have no clue. Who is it, Kiko?
I don't know. Is it Johnny Two Tone or something like that?
Johnny
Tommy Two Tone, I think.
Tommy Two-Tone?
Tommy Two Tone,
Thanks.
maybe.
Not
We're
sure.
using
That's just a good guess. I don't know.
we're using the old dusty Rolodex in our head. We're not using Google.
Now I'm gonna pull an RC. I'm gonna pull an RC and look it up.
Craig kids today probably don't even know what a Rolodex is.
Yeah, you do.
They think it's a fancy watch.
That's probably an encyclopedia.
Don't too much.
We're not doing nothing. Just sitting around.
Oh, that was Tommy Two-Tone.
There you go. Craig had it.
Change.
Craig's the winner.
Tommy Two-Tone.
Yep. One
I
hit
got a
wonder.
mind like a steel trap when it comes to music and movies.
Tommy Two-Tone. That was it.
That was it. No copyright intended.
No, I know.
Copyright intended.
Sure. Let me see. Do you know what? How about we close this off and we just go private? What do you think, guys?
Let's do this, man.
Then
All right.
we can listen to some Tommy Two Tones.
I'm already screwed up.
8675309.
If
Or
anybody
PR
wants,
549.
if anybody wants to come up on the panel, because we're going to go do a backstage thing, private thing, and we got music and whatever, we can mess around. So I'm going to drop the link now. I'm going to give you a minute to click on, and then
I'm already jamming.
Remember that, Craig? Hee haw. Salute.
Call me at PR 549.
So if somebody wants to click on and join the panel and watch what's going on, more than welcome. Click on now.
Oh, right.
Forever hold your peace.
Doom, despair, and agony on me.
Can I get a countdown?
I'm only hanging here for a minute. Just hanging here for. Give me a minute. 1 minute. Yeah. Do 1 minute.
Despair.
Ronald, who did that? Get down, boogie woogie woogie.
Misery. Oh, if it weren't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. Oh, gloom, despair, and agony on me.
Here, Thaddeus, we're going to be watching Daryl's thing from here because he's at the bottom here underneath me. So if you want to click on now. Otherwise, I'm going to close off. Because I know there's going to be music in. I know you can watch him on Daryl's channel.
Video raunchy.
Get down, boogie woogie. I know it's some black chicks. That's all I know.
All right. Well, I'm going to say good night to everybody in the background. Thank you for joining us tonight.
4, 3.
Good
and
night.
we'll see you next time.
As they say in Louisiana, Bayou.
Next.
Subscribe. Give me a thumbs up, and we'll see you on the next show. Thanks, you guys, for joining us tonight. Good night. Take care. Bye-bye.